Have it, right? Patrick Dogu officially announced by Manchester United. That's literally just come out right now. Patrick Dogu officially announced by Manchester United, and Jason Wilcox, he's come out to say a lot about Patrick Dogu. He's actually coming out to say, hey, this guy defensively he's strong, right? So this is our technical director, Jason Wilcox, coming out to say, hey, this guy, Patrick Dogu, defensively, this man is strong, right? Defensively, he's strong. Offensively, he's really exciting. So these guys have already scouted him. How are you doing, bro? How are you doing, MD Productions? How are you doing? Like, Patrick Dogu, an exciting one, an exciting announcement, Patrick Dogu. And just more news, more news. Apparently, he's gonna be announced today, right? At 13:40 GMT. So he's gonna be announced today. Patrick Dogu will be he'll be announced at the stadium. We're gonna see Patrick Dogu at the stadium. I'm good, bro. I am good. So this Patrick Dogu news has just come out. We're gonna see the man at the stadium, and he's gonna be announced at the stadium today before the game against Crystal Palace, right? It's been confirmed. And we can hear how other people are actually talking about him. Jason Wilcox, Ruben Amr. You can hear how they're actually talking about Patrick Dogu. This guy, he might come in and just dominate, right? He might come in and just dominate. Patrick Dogu. It's great to hear that. Hey, this man will be unrevealed today, right? Unveiled today at the stadium. So Patrick Dogu, a massive one for the future, a massive one for even next season, because we do need a left wing back. We really needed a left wing back, and now we have Patrick Dogu. I think the Tell deal, it's 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 up and down, bro. It's up. The Tell deal. The reason I haven't covered it is because Man United haven't made an offer yet, right? That loan offer yet, right? I'm just waiting. Okay, when are these guys gonna make that loan offer? They're just talking about it. They're just inquiring about him. But then that official offer hasn't been made by Manchester United. That official offer, but we still have a few more days, man. We still have a few more days because uh at least we've gotten somebody like Patrick Dogu over the line, right? Over the line. He's here, he's active, and we're gonna see him before the game. We're gonna see him revealed before the game. It's exciting times for Manchester United, really exciting times. And Ruben Amorim, I think let's just build the team for this guy, right? And build the team in his image. Then people can genuinely judge him. Okay, is he good? Is he not good? And we also have one of his sporting players, right? That right wing back. So Ruben Amorim, we're backing him. We're backing. I think in the summer, we're gonna see a completely different team because we're gonna have a new right wing back. Already Patrick Dogu is coming. I think we're gonna buy a new midfielder in the summer. So next season, this team is gonna look extremely different, right? Extremely better and extremely different because right now, wow, I, I, I can't even argue with the Patrick Dogu signing, right? I can't even argue. Of course, we still have to wait and see if he's gonna succeed or not, right? We've made so many signings that haven't, unfortunately, it hasn't worked out, right? Because when we signed Jadon Sancho, I thought, wow, this guy is gonna take us to the next level. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. We signed Alexis Sanchez. I was thinking, wow, this guy's gonna take us to the next level. So signings, you have to give them time to actually come into the team. And I think FA Cup, we're gonna see Patrick Dogu. FA Cup Friday, we're gonna see Patrick Dogu against Leicester City. Man United versus Leicester City, that might be Patrick Dogu's debut, first game for Manchester United. And you can see Ruben was really pushing for this guy. Ruben was really pushing for this guy. We heard we've heard like some quotes from Jason Wilcox saying this guy was our main target in this transfer window. This guy was our main target. Yeah, we need to back him, bro. We need to back this guy because I see the vision with Ruben Amorim, right? There are already some games where he's already turned up. He's already shown up. He's already performed against Liverpool, Man City away. When did we last go to Manchester City away and dominate? It's been a while. It's been a while going to Manchester City to the Etihad and dominate. This season we've seen that under Ruben Amorim. It's just the smaller teams where as Man United you need to start you need to start doing something. The smaller teams, man. I hope so, bro. At least 6 or 7 years. I hope so, bro. I hope. I'm just praying he does succeed because we already know that this man, Ruben, this man, we've seen what he did at Sporting. Nobody can take that away, and that was incredible. If he can replicate that at Manchester United, dominating teams, winning games, winning trophies, and I think he can genuinely, he can genuinely do it with the right players. We saw what he did with the striker at Sporting. The guy was scoring. He was the top scorer in Europe, right? So we know that, hey, if you give this man the players, he will deliver. And I genuinely believe in him. Patrick Dogu, he's a step for the future. He's a step for us looking forward and saying, wow, okay, we're building a foundation. Wow, okay, we're building something. Because Patrick Dogu, he's the first signing of the Ruben Amorim era. So he's extremely significant, extremely significant. The first signing of the Ruben Amorim era. I think we're going to win today. I think the confidence is high today just based on, hey, the environment. The manager looks happy today. He looks happy. He looks excited. He looks ready for this game. I think we're gonna win maybe a 2-1. It will be tight. It will be tight because Crystal Palace are no walkover. We know that, hey, Palace on their day, they can beat us. On their day, they can beat anybody. So it will be tight. I'm not going to say, hey, it's going to be a walkover. We're going to smash Crystal Palace 4-0, 5-0. No, it's going to be tight, but we'll get over the line. That's the type of game I see today. But it genuinely depends on, okay, what does the manager do today, right? Does he start Kobe Mainoo in the number 10? We know that, hey, Ogate, he might come back. We know that Bruno, he's gonna start. Bruno is the captain. He always starts games. But it's about, okay, who does he play in those number 10 rows? Because in the previous game, we saw Kobe Mainoo doing his thing in that number 10 row, right? Getting into great positions. And also just the positioning from the guy. I was really impressed with Kobe Mainoo, the positioning, and you saw how many chances he was getting as a number 10. So his positional awareness is really high. I gotta give him credit for that. Kobe Mainoo, your positional awareness for that game was extremely high. And yeah, Ruben Amorim, he rates ballers, right? That's why he's playing people like Amad Diallo. Under Eric Ten Hag, why aren't you playing Amad Diallo? Why aren't you playing some of your best players? And there was too much favoritism under Eric Ten Hag. But now you can see Ruben, if you're not doing what he wants, you're gone. Look at Marcus Rashford. He's already gone, right? Good luck to him at Aston Villa. But really, the manager, he's not really playing around. If you're not really listening to what I'm saying, you're gone. Marcus Rashford, you don't want to train hard, you don't want to follow my tactics, go to Aston Villa. That's the type of manager we need. Somebody that's ruthless. He doesn't allow player power, right? Other managers, they would have allowed Marcus Rashford to bully them. But this man, he's saying, no, go, go, go. We don't need you here. We don't need you here. Yes, you have pace. Yes, you can contribute with your pace. But hey, I'd rather suffer than have you in my team. I really wish we get an attack. I think we might get an attacker though. There's still time. There's still time. We still have to remember that, hey, Man United, we've done transfer deals on deadline day. So there's still time. Let's see what genuinely happens, because there is some news about Tyrell Malacia literally going to Benfica, right? Tyrell Malacia. And we're still doing some business. I genuinely do believe that, hey, we might get in at least one more player. At least one more player. Whether it's Tell, whether it's we've heard some rumors about Leon Bailey, right, from Aston Villa. Maybe that's a possibility. Maybe Aston Villa will actually give us somebody like Leon Bailey on loan just for reducing the Marcus Rashford wages, because we're covering some of Marcus Rashford's wages, right? They're covering 60%, but we're covering like 40%. Maybe in the negotiations, they're saying, hey, since we're doing this for you, give us somebody like Leon Bailey, because the relationship between Aston Villa and Man United is really good. It's currently off. Oh, I think Malacia, you can see that, hey, either Malacia or Luke Shaw will go in the summer, right? We've signed a new left wing back, and Diego Dalot, he can also play that at on the left. So either one of the two will be sold. Either they'll be sold or they'll be actually loaned out. I think either Luke Shaw or Malacia will be sold or loaned out in the summer. In the summer, one of them have to go, because we've already brought in Patrick Dogu. And if Luke Shaw is fit, I don't know what the manager has in plan. I don't know what the manager has in plan, because in that left wing back position, now you have a lot of people, like 3 people that can play that position. 4 actually, right? You have Patrick Dogu, you have Luke Shaw, you have Malacia, and you have Diego Dalot. So 4 players, at least one of them will go. Either Luke Shaw, Diego Dalot, maybe. I think right now we're seeing a transition of where Diego Dalot is going to become a bench player. Now that Patrick Dogu is here, we might just see Diego Dalot just become a bench player, because on the right-hand side, we see that, hey, in the summer, we're going to get a right wing back from Sporting, right? One of the right wing backs from Sporting, he's going to come. So Diego Dalot, he might find himself on the bench next season. I'm not saying this season. This season, he's still safe, right? There's still some competition. He can still play on the right. Sometimes in FA Cup games, in small games, he'll be playing on the left. I genuinely see that, because I don't think the manager will overplay Patrick Dogu, right? I think it'll be a slow integration, and then we'll see what genuinely happens. We need Garnacho to go, man. He's not the profile for this system. And uh the Alejandro Garnacho situation is crazy, because we thought that, hey, this man would be gone by now, because Chelsea, what's going on? What's really happening with the Alejandro Garnacho situation? Because we were hearing a lot of news, Napoli, Chelsea, this and that. But now it has like gone quiet a bit. I think before deadline day we might hear a bit more news, but in a few days we'll know where Garnacho's gonna go. Just like Rashford, I was saying, hey, before the end of this week, we'll know where this guy will go, because Ruben, he genuinely doesn't want this man. He genuinely doesn't want Marcus Rashford. I'm coming just now.
We will soon start to see results following really good performances. I can feel it, and I can actually feel it today.
Oh, well, if you can feel it, then that means it's going to work for a good day.
Hang on a minute.
We're in for something special, man. I just feel like we're rebuilding. Just this Patrick Doku signing, it makes me feel like, hey, Man United, you're trying to rebuild. You're trying to do something. You're trying to go to the next level. And that's what we want to see. I think the last player we unveiled at Old Trafford was what? Rasmus Højlund or something? Because Joshua Zerski, we didn't reveal him at OT. And yeah, most of our summer transfers, we didn't reveal them at Old Trafford. So the last one, I think, was Rasmus Højlund. No, Alejandro Garnacho must stay, but be benched for some games. I get that. I get that. But we already know that, hey, Man United, they need money. They genuinely do need money. And which other player is gonna genuinely generate the money Garnacho is gonna generate? And I think that's the viewpoint from Manchester United right here, right now, because right now, after signing Patrick Dogu with FFP, how the FFP situation works, we're in the negative right now. You gotta balance the books now, right? After signing Patrick Dogu, Man United are in the negatives right now. So either they have to sell somebody real quick, or the summer transfer window is gonna be hard for Man United. Spending is gonna be hard because of these FFP rules. I don't know why they introduced FFP, but that's just the situation right now. That's just the situation. FFP, sometimes you gotta sell to balance books, and it's a complicated thing, right? FFP, I don't even know why they introduced FFP situations, FFP rules. Peace, bro. I'm just saying, hey, FFP, it's up and down, man. It's up and down. Because these FFP rules, sometimes they set us back, right? Now you have to sell some players to buy some players, and even clubs like Newcastle, you can see how FFP is affecting Newcastle. They have a lot of money. Their owners have a lot of money, but they can't spend it because you have to balance the books. You have to do this, you have to do that. So FFP, they've just messed up things for most clubs. Most Newcastle, they have extremely rich owners, but those owners, they can't spend the way Chelsea spend because that club doesn't generate the way Chelsea generates, right? The Newcastle owners are way richer than the Chelsea owners, but the Chelsea owners are able to spend $1 billion because Chelsea generate a lot of money. I don't have an idea, bro. I think FFP is complicated, bro. It is genuinely complicated, and I think without FFP, we genuinely spend way more. We spend way more, and we don't really start caring about, oh, we need to sell to buy, we need to do this. The club are only doing that to balance the books for FFP. Oh, let's sell to buy. Oh, let's do this. That's why Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's coming out to say things like this. Oh, we need to sell to buy. Oh, we need to do this and that. But genuinely, he's just trying to please his FFP rules. And these FFP rules, they're really affecting a lot of clubs. Newcastle, if FFP wasn't there, they would be spending more than Chelsea. I'm genuinely confident with that. If FFP wasn't there, Newcastle would be spending more than Chelsea, right? Man City, they could spend early before FFP was established, right? They build a nice team, they build some type of foundation. But now Newcastle, they can't do that same situation Manchester City did at least over 10 years ago. So Newcastle right now, FFP, it's way harder. It's way harder for him. Rashford is still, he's still technically a Man United player because he hasn't had his medical with Aston Villa. So technically, he's still a Man United player, Marcus Rashford. But right after his medical is done, then he's genuinely an Aston Villa player, right? He's loaned to Aston Villa, starts right after that medical test is passed, because we've seen in such some situations where the player fails a medical and then they have to go back to their original club. So right after Marcus Rashford passes that test, how are you doing? FFPI, yeah, it is a problem. It is a problem. I've heard that it's the board. That's a sticky situation though, because the revenue, I, this FFP thing is it just needs to go, just help other clubs flow. Clubs like Newcastle, if there was no FFP, there'll be more investors, more people trying to buy football clubs, because now you buy a team and you can't even spend your own money. You can't even spend your own things. Yeah, he only owns like 28% or something. I hope you're good, bro. The chosen one. I hope you're good, bro. Ah, but yeah, so Jim, he only owns like 28%. That's not a really massive amount, but we know that, hey, he's in charge of like the footballing stuff, the footballing side. And we know that, hey, the Glazers, they'll never put in their own money. We know that. We can write that off, right? Shout out Uganda, bro. Shout out the support. Shout out Uganda, bro. Yeah, that's what it was made for. I think FFP was made to protect the smaller clubs, right? Protect the smaller clubs from just big clubs overly dominating. They wanted to build a league where everybody has a fair chance, right? Everybody has a fair chance. Everybody can spend at the same level. But the situation with that is that, hey, the big clubs now, when they have a new owner, the small clubs, when they have a new owner, the new owner wants to take them to the next level. That becomes it becomes extremely hard, right? It becomes extremely hard. And just like that, the bigger clubs will keep dominating because they obviously have more financial power, right? And this is the Premier League. A lot of investors are coming in. A lot of investors are coming in. Yeah, I understand if big clubs are allowed to spend too much, it's really gonna hurt smaller clubs. Yeah, so Jim is in charge, bro, of the football inside. The lineup is coming just now. Just now, I think 15 minutes. I'll put the lineup on the screen, but there is another video. Let me put this right here, right now. There is another video. Let me put this right here, right now, because we can see players like Cass, players like we saw them arriving already. They've already arrived. They're already in the dressing room. But hey, Patrick Dogu, once he's been unveiled, I will put it on the screen, guys. I will put it on the screen. That Patrick Dogu reveal. I will. Love from France and Zimbabwe. Thanks for the support, bros. Thanks a lot, man. Peace and blessings to you too. Ah, I hope people are confident for this game, though. I hope people are confident and excited at the same time. I think signings like this, they give you hope, saying, hey, at least we're doing something, right? It's better than nothing. Right? Signing one player is better than nothing. Signing Patrick Dogu, getting rid of Rashford was huge as well, because if he was a disturbance for Ruben Amorim, you have to sell him. You have to get rid of him. Yeah, Aston Villa, that's what I was saying earlier, bro. Aston Villa, they can genuinely offer us someone like Leon Bailey, because we've already done a deal with them for Marcus Rashford. So they might consider that. The relationship, right? We told them, hey, you can only cover 60% of Rashford's wages. That's a great deal for Aston Villa. That's a great deal for Aston Villa. You don't like Rashford. I think right now the Rashford situation at least is over. He's out, and some fans, of course, they're you're frustrated with how Rashford has been operating. Right? Sometimes Rashford, he doesn't help himself, and it's just good for him to go to a new club and start over. Nah, bro. I'm really from the jungle like Tarzan. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. We just have to build something, bro. We just need to actually build some type of consistency. Now it's about consistency in the Premier League. I think a lot of fans were tired of, okay, one day you win, the next day you lose, the next day you draw. Just build some type of consistency. At least go on like 4 games in the Premier League where you're just winning. That will help you go up the table. I know that, hey, top four is gone and dusted. Our top four dreams are done and dusted, right? But you can still get maybe something like eighth place or something. At least just finish in the top half of the table. Right now, just focus on the Europa, focus on cup competitions, right? FA Cup, Europa, you can still win some silverware. And right now, just to stabilize in the league, at least climb up the table in the league. Yes, top four is gone, but it doesn't mean that you have to finish 13th. It doesn't mean that you have to finish 12th. It doesn't mean that you have to finish 10th. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. The hair, it's up and down, bro. But thanks. Good luck, bro. Hey, I think Tell looks okay. I saw some compilations of Tell, and I know you can't judge a player based on like YouTube compilations and things like that, but he's okay technically, and I think that's the main thing, right? We know how Jason Wilcox is moving. He's not gonna scout a player that's horrible technically. We can see the players who are bringing in right now because Diego Leon, the young left back from South America, technically gifted, right? Patrick Dogu, he has some technical ability, and also the academy players, right? Aiden Heaven, that he has some technical ability. So we're moving in the right direction because Jason Wilcox, he's driving us based on technical ability. Okay, it's about technical ability. You need to. Oh, breaking news from Fabrizio Romano. Marcus Rashford completing his medical right now. So he's completing his Aston Villa medical right now. Breaking news from Fabrizio Romano. So Marcus Rashford is having his medical for Aston Villa right now. I think Tell might come to Manchester United. We still need another player in attack, right? Because if you're gonna get rid of Marcus and Anthony, you're gonna have to bring in some squad depth. So I think they will bring in another attacking player because you've already loaned out Anthony, you've loaned out Marcus Rashford. So those are two players that you have to at least replace. So I think we will do some business. Yeah, Liverpool do no business and they're first, and that's the situation. So clubs like Liverpool, they already had a good foundation, a good team. Their team was already good enough to compete for a league, right? That's the situation at Liverpool. Our team, is it good enough to compete for the league? I don't really think so because the Liverpool team, you have a guy like Mo Salah that's always getting over 30 goals. We don't have that at Man United. So the Liverpool team, even when you don't invest, is still good enough to challenge, right? That team already has a good foundation, a good foundational defense, a good foundational attack. And their attackers, they get goals. How many of our attackers can get over 30 goals in one season? Right? Back to back seasons. Like Mo Salah. There's no really nobody, right? So Liverpool, they already had a good foundational team. It's like at Burnley. If you go to Burnley, you gotta invest or else you'll get relegated. So it's the same. It's almost the same situation with Man United. We know that hey, even if you don't invest money, Man United won't get relegated. Yeah, we're gradually becoming a better team, bro. And the signings are crazy. It's a massive statement from the manager and the club just to bring in somebody to stabilize, right? Stabilize. And first you build the foundation and then you build like you bring in the finishing touches, right? Patrick Dogu, he's just a foundation to bring in to one stabilize your defense and also to help that left hand side, right? He's gonna help that left hand side. It's a foundation. First you build your foundation and then you add your finishing touches. The attackers will come, the strikers will come, the wingers will come, the number 10s will come. But right now, I think the board are focusing on, okay, let's build the foundation first. Okay, what area do we genuinely need? Left back, right? Both our left back, Malasia and Luke Shaw, are injured. So let's bring in a left wing back to cover those positions, right? Because we can't always say, oh no, Luke Shaw is injured. Oh no, Tyrell Malacia is injured. Let's move away from that situation and bring in Patrick Dogu. And that's what the board have actually done. That Patrick Dogu signing was a massive statement from the board, from the people doing the transfers. I have to give them credit. United and Amrim, much love, bro. Much love. Shout out Uganda. And yeah, we're going in a good direction. It's just about building that consistency now, right? After you back the manager in the summer, of course, right now, we'll still see up and down performances. One player won't change our whole situation, right? You still can't score goals. You still can't create chances, a lot of chances. So we still have a lot of problems to think about, but at least the board have solved at least one foundation, one position, a massive position where a lot of players are getting injured. Luke Shaw is injured. Malasia is always injured. So that left wing back situation, I'm happy that we've covered that. And I genuinely expect him to start it on Friday, right? Friday next week, we will see this man start, Patrick Dogu. No, I mean, I would be so angry if I was a Liverpool fan. I don't think Liverpool fans are angry right now because they're top of the league, right? I don't think they're genuinely angry because right now they're top of the league, even without signing. So they've actually looked past that situation. But I understand what you're saying. Hey, if that was Man United, I would be asking questions as well because hey, the whole summer you're not really investing into anything. Shout out Kenya, bro. Shout out Kenya, Nairobi, man. Shout out Kenya, Nairobi. Thanks for the support, bro. And I hope you are confident. Yeah, Johnny Evans is still injured, bro. Like, but now in the defense, it's a bit better. It's a bit better because last season we would have been panicking because we have to remember last season Johnny Evans was the guy starting most of the games. Johnny Evans, Harry Maguire, and now these guys are bench players. So we can already see some improvements from Manchester United. Okay, the people that used to start last season, Johnny Evans, Harry Maguire, all these guys, Lindelof, they're now bench players, which shows some progress, right? It shows some progress. Now you have Delit. Now you have Lenny Yoro to come on, right? Martinez is fit now, and he's literally performing. So it shows some improvement in the defense from last season. Yes, we've conceded more goals, right? So literally, it's not really backing my point. We've conceded more goals, but the quality in defenders have improved. I wouldn't put us conceding too many goals on the defense. Most of those were from corners, things like corners, defending corners, and mistakes as well, right? Mistakes maybe from Onana, mistakes maybe from Maguire. We saw that Harry Maguire mistake in the final moments in our previous in the game we drew, right? So we almost drew the game because of Harry Maguire. Then Martinez uh, gives an assist to Bruno Fernandes, right? We saw what Harry Maguire did in that game. So literally, uh, the amount of goals we're scoring, it's not really down to, oh, our defenders are horrible. Oh, Delit is a horrible defender. No, Martinez is a horrible. It's just down to lack of concentration in some moments, right? Some moments you're conceding basic goals, basic corners, basic free kicks. So sometimes it's not just about, oh, we have a low quality defense. It's just about, hey, these guys, they're losing concentration. You're conceding a basic goal. You're conceding this. Sometimes it's just down to that. Oh, Kwanda, here we go. Really, really. And I'm just seeing the Marcus Rashford. Yeah, Marcus Rashford. He's having his medical. That's from Fabrizio Romano. So yeah, the documents are being exchanged, and he's having his medical. So in 30 minutes, he'll be officially an Aston Villa player. So right now, I think Kwanda, he's gonna be a good addition for Ruben Amorim because he already knows how the man plays, right? We've seen him at Sporting. We've seen the guy at Sporting. He's young, talented. I think he's only 17, so that's a great addition if you bring him in the summer transfer window. I'm really confident because I see a shift in Manchester United players' mentality. I think slowly but surely the mentality will change. Man United, the mental. How are you doing, bro? I hope you're confident. I hope you're
90
confident.
minutes or so. But yeah, he's. I think he's doing an absolutely fantastic job, and I'm sure that everybody else does as well. It's going to take time to implement everything that he exactly wants from the squad.
We just need this, these 3 points, this result, and I don't know why I'm excited. I think this Patrick Dogu signing has just given me a bit more life, man. A bit more life, at least now. Maybe left back situation. We haven't had a left back that's reliable for a full season. Either they get injured or they're inconsistent with performances. Let's hope Patrick Dogu just brings that stability, right? Somebody you can rely on week in, week out, and he takes you to the next level. That's all we're hoping for. That's all we're praying for. That, hey, Patrick Dogu, you can come in and just take us to the next level. That next level is everything for Man United. And I think, yes, it's a step by step process. Greatness isn't achieved overnight, right? It's a step by step process, it's a step by step situation. But overall, I do think that, hey, as Man United, we're going to be doing something, right? We're going to be a lot, achieving a lot. And I can't wait for him to get unveiled. Patrick Dogu will be revealed before the game starts. So that's really massive. That is extremely massive news. And when they do reveal him at the stadium, I will show that, man. We will show that on the screen. Patrick Dogu being revealed at the stadium. Massive, massive day for us. Extremely massive day for us. One, you're playing at home. Two, the confidence is high. Three, you have a new signing. And just four, just build some confidence, man. Build some confidence, build some consistency, and that genuinely will translate into results, right? Sometimes you can have a good performance, but then the result doesn't come. And those are the games we should be asking for. Okay, just have a good performance. Just entertain the fans. Just show up. Just turn up. And with this man, Ruben Amorim, I think, yes, it's not the start we wanted. As Man United fans, we thought, hey, Ruben Amorim will come and then save our season. We'll be back in the top four race. We'll be back in discussions for top four. But genuinely, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. We need to do some swap. We'll see, bro. We'll see. I think we're still gonna do some business. We're still gonna do some business before the window actually closes. Because United, we're not done and dusted. We're not over. We're not finished. We're still working, man. We are still working in the transfer window. I think one more signing, I won't be shocked if one more signing actually comes in because United, we need something. We need something. We genuinely do need something, man. And just take us over the line, Manchester United. Take us over the line because as fans, we heard what Patrick Dogu has to say, right? Had to say. He was sold by the vision of Ruben Amorim. Your score prediction is 3-1 United. And I think a lot of fans are confident for this game. 3-1 isn't unrealistic. We can score 3 goals today. We can take the game to Palace. A lot of teams have disrespected us this season, but now it's time for us to start gaining some points, start gaining some results. And just to hear what Patrick Dogu had to say, the quotes after the announcement of Patrick Dogu, he saying, no, I came here because of Ruben Amorim. I came here because the manager sold me the dream. The manager sold me that, hey, there's something. We're doing something. We're we're operating in the right way. Manchester United, we're doing something. And Patrick Dogu, he was saying, hey, I'm here because the manager sold me the dream. The manager, literally, his vision is the reason I'm here. Yes, some players come out there and say, hey, say this and that when they join a new club, but overall, I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying. I think Ruben has given him a blueprint and he said, yo, I'm sold. I'm sold. Whenever we play Palace, they make it really hard for us. And yeah, Dean Henderson again. He becomes Martinez, Dean Henderson. And you can already see that, hey, Dean Henderson, he hates Man United now. Especially how we treated him. He felt disrespected, Dean Henderson, by Manchester United. So he always turns up against us. He always really turns up against us. Yeah, it won't be easy though. It won't be easy because every time we play Palace, it's a difficult game. It's a hard game. Where sometimes we're up and down, man. We're up and down, especially against Crystal Palace. There've been some situations where Palace dominate us every single moment, man. Every single moment. Palace, it won't be easy. It won't be easy. That's why I'm saying, hey, the team news, that's where you know, oh, are we gonna win this game or are we gonna lose this game? Right? Immediately that team news comes out, that's when you have a realistic view of if we're gonna win or lose. So I'm just waiting for that team news because we know, hey, Palace. Let me just give an example. If the manager starts Christian Eriksen in that double pivot, Palace will dominate us. Right? Palace will dominate. Christian Eriksen as a number 10, he's okay. He's really good. But in the double pivot where you need to run, where you need energy, it's going to be hard. So the starting lineup is going to determine how this game will genuinely go because we can have a situation where Palace can dominate us, right? They is a situation where Palace they can dominate the game. They can dominate Manchester United, and we want to avoid situations like that. But I genuinely think that hey, Crystal Palace, Man United, we have some type of confidence right now. We're trying to build some consistency. Our last game was really good, especially positional wise. If you can play the way you played in the Europa League, keep the possession, at least create some chances, at least go to the next level, you will start going to that next level. You will start seeing some results, right? He's here, Patrick Dogu, man. He's officially here, man. He's officially here. So obviously we won't get to see him play today, but we will see him before the game starts. Right before the game starts, they will show him presenting Patrick Doru. He's here, and we just need to make more signings with intent, right? Signings that take you to the next level, signings in positions that you genuinely need. And I think a lot of fans are getting frustrated with our strikers, right? Because 2025, none of our strikers have scored from open play the whole month. So it's a situation of majority of this month, Martinez has been the guy scoring. Your defender has been the guy scoring. So attacking wise, we still have a lot to work on. Attacking wise, we still have a lot of situations to improve. But we saw in the previous game that hey, the chance creation it can improve with Kobe Mano in that number 10 role because wow, I was so surprised. He creates so much space. He gets into so many good positions. That's why he had so many good chances, right? Kobe Mano in that number 10 role. I think we need to see that today. We genuinely need to see that today because, hey, with Ahmad on that right wing back position, he creates space for other players. And then you also have Kobe Mano in that number 10 role. I think we can do something. We can do something. And then Toby Collier. Let's see if the manager actually plays Toby today because when we have that guy, the possessional stats are up, right? We keep the ball. We're tidy in the midfield. And I got to give him credit, Toby Collier, for that situation because He's so confident on the ball. He keeps it simple. He's literally on another level, Toby Collier. I see so much in this guy. Fundamentals, he's got that. Passing, yeah, I'm not gonna say, hey, his passing is like Özil or these guys, but he's really good with his passing as well. He's really tidy. He keeps it simple. But he's also not afraid of the ball, Toby Collier. And that's what you want from a young midfielder. You're looking for the ball. You're not afraid. Even in tight spaces, he's comfortable. When people are pressuring him, he's comfortable. Toby Collier, he's genuinely comfortable. He's genuinely confident. And that's what you want to see from your players. Confidence, comfortability, and reliability as well. He's consistent. So Toby Collier, he's really developing well, man. I'm genuinely happy with his development. And I think in a season or two, we'll be looking at Toby Collier like, wow, this guy's a main guy. This guy's a main starter. Let's just see who they bring in the midfield, because we know that, hey, summer transfer window, we might genuinely buy a midfielder. We might genuinely buy an attacking player, but we are taking ourselves to the next level. We are taking ourselves to a level where you can be proud of Manchester United. You can be proud as Man United saying, hey, Toby, he's there. Foundational midfielder. He's got the skills. He's got the foundation. You have Kobe Maino. So some of our academy guys, they're making it through the door. They are making it through the door. And it's not like, hey, they're making it because it's we're favoring them, or they're making it because they have talent, right? Toby Collier, he's making it because he has talent. Kobe Maino, he's making it because he has talent. And Obi Martin, we can consider that guy as an academy player, because it's the same situation with Alejandro Garnacho. We signed Alejandro Garnacho from Atletico Madrid. He came in for 1 or 2 seasons and then made his break. So same with Obi Martin, right? Obi Martin from Arsenal, we can consider him as an academy player, because if he finishes this season in the academy and then maybe next season he blows up into the first team, we can consider him as a Man United academy prospect, because he's been at the academy for over 1 season. That was the same situation with Alejandro Garnacho. So Obi Martin, we have so many good academy players coming in, and even Aiden Heaven. We heard what Jason Wilcox had to say about Aiden Heaven. This guy, he's really good on the ball. He's really good on the ball. Defensive skills are on point. So this is coming from Jason Wilcox. So I trust the board, and I trust the people doing these transfers, because in the summer they never let us down. In the summer they delivered someone like Mazraoui. They delivered someone like Delit. They delivered someone like Lenny Euro. So you can see that, hey, we're changing in the way we're moving, which is really impressive. Team news. Still waiting for the team news, man. Still waiting for the team news. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes until that team news. But overall, let's see. Let's see. Is it going to be a massive, massive change to the Europa League game? I think the manager will rest some players. We know that, hey, Bruno, he's coming back. Bruno genuinely is coming back. He is gonna play today. Sorry, I mean Ugarte is coming back into this team. We know that, hey, Ugarte, he plays a lot of Premier League games under Ruben Amorim, so we might see him come back into the team. Casemiro for sale or loan, but we don't have time anymore. I think the Saudi market is closed. The Saudi window is closed, right? It's what, 2nd January? It closed like 1st January. So Casemiro to Saudi, that move ain't happening anymore, because I think the Saudi market is closed, right? It closes right at the end of January, right at the end of, right now we're in February. So the Saudi transfer window, I think, is closed. So selling or loaning out Casemiro with the wages he has, only Saudi will gonna actually do that move, right? Right now, I think he's here until the summer. Casemiro might be here until the summer, because Saudi, their transfer window might be closed. I don't know. I think it is closed, because I heard Fabrizio saying something like that. Hey, at the end of the month, the Saudi transfer window closes. So we're already on the 2nd of February or something. So Casemiro, he might be staying until the end of the season. He might be genuinely staying until the end. But Malacia, he is still a player. Yeah, he is still a player for like Manchester United, Tyrell Malacia. That situation is also crazy because I remember when we bought Tyrell Malacia, I was thinking, no, this guy, he'll bring some competition. When Luke Shaw is injured, you have somebody to come in. But now Tyrell, he's adapted what Luke Shaw is adapting, the injuries as well. That's the main problem with Tyrell Malacia as well. Yeah, as the European transfer window is closing on the 3rd, right? On the 3rd. And next week, Saudi closes next week. I thought it was right now, right? I thought it was at the end of January. Saudi, I thought they closed at the end of January because the way they were panicking for that. How you doing, bro? The way they were panicking to sign Matoma, Saudi, it looked like, hey, it was deadline day. I read a report that, hey, Saudi are trying to sign Matoma on their deadline day. And that was like on the 30th or something. 30th of January. They were trying to sign like Matoma deadline day on their deadline day. I thought it was their deadline day, but apparently their transfer window is still open. I don't really know a lot about the Saudi league, right? So it might be open, it might be closed, but I know that, hey, 3rd, that's when the window for the Premier League actually closes, 3rd. But Saudi, I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know when the Saudi market genuinely closes. So Casemiro, maybe if the Saudi market is still open, maybe you can do a, a transfer forecast. But right now with United, we just need to build a foundation, right? You already have Patrick Dogu in signed, he's ready, and for Ruben, I think he's just telling himself, okay, let's get past this season so that I can build a proper team in the summer, so that I can go to the next level in the summer, and that's all you want for the manager. That's all you want. Team news in a few minutes, guys. Team news in a few minutes. Oh, we need to get over the line today. We genuinely do need to get over the line. Come on, United. Can you do something and take us to the next level? Oh, and there is a video of the Patrick Dogu. I don't know. Some people might have seen this. Some people probably haven't seen this. Let me get this video on. I think some people have seen this. Some people probably haven't seen this. I don't know what the situation is, but I think some people haven't seen this. Some people have seen this. So this was Patrick Dogu, right? Yesterday in Manchester, literally just experiencing the area. So this was Patrick Dogu yesterday in Manchester, experiencing the area, experiencing the place.
Welcome, Patrick.
So this was him yesterday, and it looks like we're gonna announce him today. We are genuinely gonna announce the guy today. So this was him yesterday, walking around, going around, seeing the place. Obviously, Patrick Dogu, he still needs to buy a house. He still needs to buy a lot of things. But this was him yesterday, going around Manchester, right? Seeing the area, seeing the place, getting to know the surrounding, because this is where he's gonna be living. He still needs to get a place. He still needs to get a home. But it's good to see him actually moving around and seeing the area, right? Soon we're gonna see him unveiled at Old Trafford. Before the game starts, they will reveal him. That's why we didn't see him on when the players were arriving. I think he came a bit earlier. I think he did come a bit earlier. Patrick Dogu, he was already in the stadium. They're trying to keep him secret so that they can unveil him at the stadium. So yeah, this was him just strolling around, looking around, and it's just great to see that, hey, Man United, you're doing some type of business. You're doing some type of business. It's literally That's all we've been asking for. That is all we've been asking for. Do some type of business. Yeah, I thought, yeah, it closed on Friday, right? Yeah, the Saudi transfer window has closed. It closed on Friday. I thought so. I thought so. End of the month, the Saudi transfer window closed. So yeah, it's already closed. So Cass might be staying. He's staying here. Now, Diego Leon, he's gone back to South America. He came for his medical, he did his medical, but he's gone back to South America. And here's the video of Aid in Heaven. Let me.
It's not been too bad today, actually. Yeah, it was fairly warm earlier.
Aid in Heaven, new Man United player. Here's the video of him actually arriving. Aid in Heaven. Straight from Arsenal's academy. And Jason Wilcox, he was saying, hey, this guy's ready. He's ready for the first team. He's ready to play. He's ready to make an impact. Here's Aid in Heaven literally signing. Apparently, he's a good defender. According to Jason Wilcox, he's a good defender. He has great technical ability, strength, speed. So these are coming out from the scouts and Jason Wilcox. Like, hey, this man, he has some type of pace. He has technical ability. He can defend extremely well. He's strong. So they're making signings for the long term, right? They're making signings for the long term, Manchester United. And it's just great to see that, hey, you're bringing in some players. Yes, some of these are still young, but you're still moving. You're still moving. That's all we were asking for. Bring in some quality. Bring in some players that can do something. Bring in some people that can genuinely have an impact. Bring in people that can genuinely have an impact. And yeah, I think there's still one more video. Obviously, this was today.
Morning. Morning.
So this was genuinely
Morning.
today. The team are all there. The team are all
Morning.
active. We saw Ruben. We saw
Morning.
all the players, and it'll be interesting. We know that, hey, Andre Onana, he might be the main guy today, right? We know that, hey, Altay Bindier, he's the one for the Europa League. Onana is the one for the league. So I expect Onana to start. He might be starting. He looks a bit like, yeah, Aiden Heaven. I think the hair is similar to Joshua Zersky, but it's a different style because you see sometimes he changes his hair. But yeah, Aiden Heaven, he's a Man United player. And Jason Wilcox did say, hey, he's gonna be training with the first team. He's ready for the first team. Those were the quotes right after Man United announced him from Jason Wilcox himself. Because every time we announce a player, he speaks to the media. He speaks to the people. And there we go. Team news out and ready. And as we expected, Ogate starts. Let me put this on the screen. Ogate starts. Onana starts. Mazraoui back into the team. Mazraoui starts. Amad Diallo starts. Garnacho starts. Let me put this on the screen. Team news is out. Team news is officially out. And it's a good team overall. Good team. Team news is out. Lenny Euro starts. So let me put this on the screen. It's a good team right now. It's a good team. Lenny Euro starts. Ogate starts. Ahmad starts. Garnacho starts. And here we have it. There we have it, man. Here we go. There is the team news right here. Okay, Onana, Mazraoui. Let me just...
Not in droves, but if you're just getting better and you're improving with each performance and you're getting the results as well, then all of a sudden the players start puffing their chests out and they think, hang on a minute, coupled with performances.
There we go. Massive team, though. Massive team. Tell is definitely coming to Manchester United. That's your opinion. Okay. Let's wait and see. He might come. He might come. But it's a massive team today. We can see Diego Dalot. Kobe Mino might be starting in that number 10 row as again. Because we might see Bruno and Ugarte in that double pivot. Kobe Mino might be starting in that number 10 again. It's a good team. It's a good team. Martinez, Maguire, Mazraoui. Looks like De Ligt has been rested. De Ligt on the bench. Looks like De Ligt has been rested. Good to see Lenny Yoro. Diallo. Woo. It's a good team, right? Of course, Palace. We still need to see the Crystal Palace team, man. We still need to see that Crystal Palace team, but this is the team today, man. This is the team today. Onana, Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, Bruno, Lenny Yoro, Amad Diallo, Garnacho, Diego Dalot, Ugarte, and Kobe Mainoo. So Garnacho might be playing in that number 10 role next to Kobe Mainoo, and we might see Amad Diallo in that wing back position. But overall, this is a good team. Good enough to win. Good enough to win the game. This team is genuinely good enough to win the game. Palace won't be a joke. Palace won't be a walkover. But let's see what this team does, right? We can see. And the shocking thing is that neither Højlund or Zerski are playing. That's the shocking thing. Both Rasmus and Zerski are on the bench. Both Rasmus and that's what we have to see. We'll wait until the Google formation, but I think who's gonna play as the striker? Damn, both Rasmus and Zerski on the bench. That's a massive statement from the striker. He's saying, hey, both our strikers failing to score in 2025. I'm dropping you both. So, massive statement. Who's gonna play as a striker? I think. Wow. Which player do you think is gonna be striker? Because we've seen Bruno as a striker before under Oli. Is that gonna be the thing? Bruno as a striker, or is Bruno gonna be in the midfield? Maybe Amad Diallo as a false 9 striker. We don't know what the manager is trying to do. We don't know what the manager is trying to do. Maybe Amad Diallo as a false 9 striker, right? He can play that. Oh, that's a massive statement from Ruben Amorim. Both Højlund and Zerski have been dropped. Garnacho, maybe we don't know what the manager is really trying to do. Maybe it's Garnacho. Maybe it's Amad Diallo. Maybe it's Kobe Mainoo. We don't know who the striker is going to be, but hey, that formation, that Google formation, this is the lineup. This is the lineup. This is the lineup. No center forward today. No striker. Looks like reports are saying it's Amad Diallo. Reports are saying it's Amad Diallo as the false 9. We still have to wait. But reports are saying it's Amad Diallo in that false 9 position. Wow. This is a massive statement from Ruben Amorim. He said, no. Rasmus, Højlund, Joshua Zerski, you guys have no goals in 2025. I'm dropping both of you. This is a massive statement. So Rasmus dropped, Zerski dropped, Diallo as the number 9, false 9. Let's see. Maybe it's Diallo. According to reports, it's Diallo as that false 9. So that means Garnacho might be in that number 10 row. Garnacho might be in that number 10 row. Oh, wow. Can we take us to the dressing room now? Oh, massive statement from the manager. This is a big statement. I think some players will be extremely upset. Some players will be extremely upset with this decision. This decision to actually drop them. Ooh. Massive decision from the manager. Wow, as a striker, you will be upset. Like, I think both Hoyland and Zersky, they'll be upset with this decision, dropping them for whoever plays as an attack. This just shows that, hey, the manager is done with both our strikers. This might be an indication to the board that, hey, I need a new striker, right? Both of these guys aren't delivering for me. Bring me somebody new. To drop both of them, wow, wow, wow. Because he's tried both strikers, none of them are genuinely scoring goals. So Amad Diallo, he's testing it out. Ruben Amorim is testing it out. Okay, can Amad Diallo play as a striker? Can Amad Diallo play as a false nine? So we'll see that situation today. Oh, it's massive. Massive situation, man. Massive situation, man. This is a massive statement from the manager. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Let's just see how we play. Let's just see how we play. Let me bring the video of the team in the dressing room. We can see Kobe Mano. We can see. Let me bring this video up and ready. The team are in the dressing room. Let me put this video on the screen, guys. Let me put this video on the screen because the team are up and ready. Massive statement from the manager. Massive statement of intent from Ruben Amorim. Both strikers have been dropped. Both strikers are on the bench. Massive statement, but I think we can go over the line. I think we can win this game, but it depends on the performance. The performance. Punishment for real strikers. I think, yeah, it is punishment for real strikers, right? You being on the bench, it must hurt your ego. It must hurt your ego. As a striker, being on the bench hurts any striker's ego. And you can see the manager, he's not afraid of making big decisions. Regardless of whether you're this guy or that guy, Ruben Amorim is here to make the big decisions. Regardless of whether you're this massive guy with all this and that, he's ready to drop you. This just shows you that, hey, he's ready to drop anybody, right? Hey, you're not performing. You're done. You're done. You're out. We've already seen him drop Garnacho, but Garnacho came back into the team. We've already seen him drop Rashford. Ruben Amorim, he's ready to drop anybody. Anybody can get dropped by this manager. Anybody can get dropped. And that's what I love. He doesn't have player. He doesn't favor any player. Oh no, this guy costs this amount. Oh no, this guy, that guy, anyone can get dropped. And this just shows you that, hey, Ruben, he's not playing games. Our manager, he's not really playing games with these players because, hey, I've given you a lot of chances to perform as strikers. I've given you guys a lot of opportunities to score a goal. No goals in 2025. What's really going on? What's genuinely going on? And you could see the frustration. If you guys watch at least the past 5 games, especially this month from the strikers, when they are not really delivering, you could see the reaction from the manager. Oh, what's really going on? And this is a massive statement. Premier League, your strikers have been dropped. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Oh, wow. Wow. Let me change the backdrop here because the players are in the dressing room, right? Dressing room. Where's this video? Let me put this video on the backdrop. There we go. Players already in the dressing room. Let me put this video in the backdrop. There we go. There we go. Players in the dressing room, and you could see, hey, Rasmus Højlund, he's still smiling even though he's on the bench, right? The guy is still smiling in the dressing room. Massive decision. Harry Maguire, he's starting. You could see a lot of impact, a lot of things. Oh, can we get over the line, guys? That's the only question. That's the only thing. We still haven't seen Patrick Dogu, right? Ugh, we still need to see him. We still need to see him. But there you can see Kobe Maino. Kobe Maino. Massive statement from the manager, that is. Right. To drop these guys and say, no, you guys aren't performing. I need players that are gonna perform. I need guys that are gonna deliver for me. That's the message from Ruben Amorim. I need guys that are gonna deliver for me. Guys that are gonna perform. And this is a major statement from Ruben. Major, major. Strikers, you're done and dusted. I'm putting you on the bench. And you need that sometimes. You genuinely do need that sometimes. That ruthlessness to say, hey, regardless of what's really going on, you as a player, you're not really delivering. These players, they're not really delivering. So Ruben, he's fed up. He's literally fed up, man. He is fed up, man. Oh, massive team. Yeah, I do think we are playing a false nine today. That's why. But we still have to remember Joshua Zerski can play that role. That's why I'm saying, hey, Joshua Zerski can play a false nine role, but Ruben Amorim still dropped him, right? Ruben has still dropped this man, even with the thinking of, okay, Zerski, this man, he's able to play as a false nine. Joshua, this man, he's able to play as a false nine. He's still been dropped. The man has still been dropped. Wow. Massive statement though. Bruno three assists minimum. Hey, Amad Diallo might really perform. He might really keep these guys on the bench. Just imagine if Amad Diallo scores a hat trick in this false nine position. I think these guys are done. Our main strikers are done. Right? If Amad Diallo performs today in this false nine position, because according to a lot of reports, that is his position right now, false nine. So if he performs, a lot of our players are done. Our strikers might be done today. Wow. Massive statement from the manager. I genuinely love to see this, right? I genuinely love to see this. He's not scared to make the big decisions. Most managers, they wouldn't really drop both their strikers, but Ruben, he's really not scared. Genuinely not scared. Let me just... I'm kind of... Oh. Ooh. Oh. Massive, man, massive. Decision from the manager. I have to give him credit. I have to give the manager some credit for just having the guts to drop both your strikers. Let's see how this formation actually works. Because the previous time when he played Kobe Maino in the number 10, it worked out. So this might be a situation where he's saying, hey, Kobe Maino as a number 10, Garnacho next to Kobe Maino, two number 10s, Garnacho and Kobe Maino, and then Amad Diallo as the false nine, right? Because we might just see, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? I hope you're confident for this one. I hope you are genuinely confident for this one. The manager has made a massive decision right now, and I back what Ruben Amorim does, man. I genuinely do back what this man does. He's moving ruthlessly. He's literally so serious with how he's moving, Ruben. He's so serious, and he's not really playing around. He's not really playing the games that other managers were playing. So that is like 6 changes today. Ruben, he's not playing. And officially confirmed, it's not Amad Diallo, it's Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes as a false 9. Bruno Fernandes as a false 9. Garnacho next to Amad Diallo in the number 10, and Kobe Mainoo is in the midfield. So Kobe Mainoo today isn't playing as a number 10. He's in the midfield. So massive, 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 massive from the manager there. So we can genuinely see that, hey, Kobe. So what's going on with the screen? I wanted to show this real quickly. What's going on with the screen? Let me just sort that out. Okay. What is going on with the screen? Let me just sort this out quickly. I feel confident as well, bro. I genuinely do feel confident as well. And the manager, he's giving us some type of confidence today, right? He said, no more player power, no more this. We're doing what we need to do as Manchester United, which is what we genuinely want to see, right? We genuinely want to see the manager. Oh, just sorting out the screen, guys. Something has genuinely happened. But yeah, it's been confirmed that, hey, Bruno is the false 9, right? Bruno Fernandes, he's the false 9, he's the false guy, and we're gonna see. I feel as if both Joshua Zerski and Rasmus Højlund will be subbed. Yeah, maybe they will be subbed in, bro. Rashford is finally gone, at least, bro. At least your prediction is what, 3-1 today? I think we can win 3-1. Player power is slowly leaving, bro. That's the main thing, because Man United, we've had so much player power, right? Slowly but surely, Ruben Amorim, he's doing his thing. He's cutting out the people that are not really, really contributing. And that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. three assists minimum with Garnacho and Ahmad dropping. Yeah, dropping in behind. I think Bruno will do well in that false 10. That false 9 position for Bruno Fernandes. He's going to do well. Amad Diallo, Garnacho as the number 10s. And then we're seeing our guy, Kobe Mainoo, in the midfield next to Ugarte. Let's see. I just pray that we perform today. That's what everybody's praying for. Hey, perform, turn up, and just do something that can genuinely get us over the line. And let me put the official formation. And with Google, they're never wrong. They are never wrong, right? Google mostly right. So let me put the official formation on the screen so that people can genuinely see how we're setting up. Let me put the official formation. Sorry guys, this system is so slow. It is so slow, man. It is so slow. 4-0 United, come on. I'm glad that people have confidence today. Yeah, let's hope he does stay in that false 9 position, Bruno, because I think he'll do well today. I think he will do well today. This is the game for Bruno Fernandes to turn up, right? He probably might even get a go. That false 9. The manager is tired of both our strikers. He's given Bruno Fernandes a chance in that false 9. And here's the official formation. This is the official formation, and this is how the team will line up today. You can see Bruno Fernandes as that false 9. Bruno as that false 9. Amad Diallo next to Alejandro Garnacho. So this is how the team will line up today. This is how the team will line up today. Massive statement from the manager. And some major news. Let me get this video on the screen. Doku is here. Doku is here. Patrick Doku is here, man. Let me get this on the screen. Massive. Arriving at Old Trafford. Let me get this on the screen. Ooh, massive. Let me get this on the screen for the people. Patrick Doku arriving. Let me get this video on the screen. Let me also check if Eze is. I haven't seen the Crystal Palace lineup, but Patrick Doku has arrived. Let me get this on the screen for the people. Ooh, massive video here. Massive video. Our new signing has arrived. He's here, guys. He's here. He's turning up. And here we have it, man. New Manchester United signing. Let me put this on the screen. He's arrived. He's there. The cars are escorting him. Let me put this on the screen. Wow. Major. This is major right here. This is a major right here. Patrick Doku has arrived. Let me try and put this on the screen. This system, it's up and down, guys. So you have to bear with me. This system is up and down, man. This laptop is up and down, man. So you have to bear with me. You have to just bear with me. Trying to put this video on the screen. Doku, he's here. Even our new signing is at the stadium. Aiden Heaven is at the stadium as well. So Doku, Aiden Heaven, they're both at the stadium. So, wow, both of them are coming in together. Let me bring this video on the screen. Wow, this is massive. This is extremely massive. Both of them coming in together. They're gonna be revealed together. Because this video just came out right now. Patrick Doku, Aiden Heaven. This video has just come out right now. Oof. My system is so slow, guys. Just bear with me. Here we go. Both of them coming in together. This is what Manchester United is all about, man. Announcing the new signings. The new signings have come in together. They're ready to perform, ready to have an impact. Where's the video source? Let me just change this video and put the official video, man. It's taking a while because my system is so slow, guys. My PC is so slow, guys. Where's the video? Where is the video? Here it is. And there we have it. Here we have it. Patrick Doku, the new Man United signing. He's at the stadium. There we have it. He's at the stadium with Aiden Heaven as well. So both of them coming in together. Both of them are being revealed together. Patrick Doku, Aiden Heaven. Both of them are being unveiled together. There we have it. There we have it. What a signing. What a statement. Mateta is going to be a problem. There we have it. There we have it. Both of them coming out together. Patrick Doku and Aiden Heaven, right? Our new signings coming out for Manchester United. Ready to perform. Ready to play. Ready to be part of the team. This is really massive. Of course, they're not going to play today, but they're ready to integrate, man. Great to just see both of them. Great to just see both of them. Patrick Doku. Wow. Our new signing is officially here. Our new signing is officially here. There you can also see Aiden Heaven. Wow. Wow. Finally, man. Manchester United, we're moving in the right direction. With these signings, Aiden Heaven, Patrick Doku, you can see both of them are being unveiled together, and wow, what a video, man. What a video. What a way to actually introduce your new signings, actually introduce them. I hope they do perform, and I have a lot of expectations for them, but I know that, hey, they're gonna deliver. They're gonna make it at Manchester United, man. They will, man. They will. Bro, I'm so excited for these guys. I'm just so excited for them to turn up, to show up. They're here, man. They're here. At least our signings are here, man. At least they are here. That's all we were asking for. That's all we're asking for. Just our signings being there, ready. Oh, man, it feels so great. It feels so great just to see Man United developing yourself, right? Developing yourself. Your signings are here. It feels so amazing, man. It feels so amazing. And I took a bit long to bring the video on the screen, but it's just because the system I have is a bit slow. It's a bit slow, but there you have it. And when they are being unveiled at the stadium, that video might have copyright. So unfortunately, I'll try and see, okay, if I can put it on the screen. But yeah, they've arrived, man. Both our new signings have arrived, and you can see that, hey, Aiden Heaven, he's a main starter. He's coming into the first team, because usually we don't reveal academy players immediately. We never reveal academy players. So Aiden Heaven, he's gonna be a first teamer. He's gonna be a first teamer. I haven't seen a compilation of him, bro, and I'm gonna trust you that, hey, he's cold like Cole Palmer in defense. I'm gonna trust you on that, bro. I'm gonna trust you on that. Eze has been dead this season. He just got like 2 goals. But he can still try to do something. But today it's just about our new signings, right? Usually Man United don't reveal new signings unless they are genuinely that talented, man. We're moving. We are moving as Manchester United. Bruno false 9. That can have an impact, man. Bruno Fernandes false 9. That will have an impact. That should be able to have an impact. But right now, just glad that, hey, our new signings are over the line, man. Our new signings are over the line, man. We're here doing our thing. We're genuinely doing our thing. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. But Eze can affect the game. Yeah, anytime, bro. Like that's the situation with Eze. He's able to affect the game at any time, at any moment. That's the thing with Eze. This man can affect the game at any time. That's the thing with him. So you can never truly write him off. Yes, he's having a bad season, but we know our defense is up and down. We know our defense is in and out. So, it's just great to see our new signings are there, man. Great to see our new signings are there. Right? Are they gonna perform? I hope so. I hope our new signings are gonna perform, but it's truly great to see that, hey, these guys are there, they're active, they're ready to do something, right? Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let me just post this on the thing, on the YouTube channel, right? Ooh, our new signing is there, active and ready. Active and ready. Oh, let me just post this on the YouTube channel. Will Pogba join back this January? January is over, bro. And Pogba, he can play until March, right? That is the situation with Pogba. He can play until March. So right now, we don't know where the guy will go. Obviously, on his Instagram, he was insinuating that, hey, Man United, there's something there, but we don't know where Pogba will actually go. We still have no idea where he'll go. And we all know that, hey, Pogba, he has some talent, but let's see. Where will he go? We genuinely don't know. We genuinely don't know as fans, as people. We don't know, hey, is Pogba gonna be part? But by March, we'll all know where Pogba is gonna be. We need Tell to be there. Yeah, I think we just need an attacking player as well. Like, you've already lost Rashford, you've lost Anthony, so the squad depth is not really the best. Right, so you just need somebody to come in and actually do something, right? Give you some type of squad depth, and Tell, he's gonna do that. But right now, we can see that, hey, Aiden Heaven, he's not an academy signing. Because with Diego Leon, we didn't really take him to the stadium, unveil him at the stadium. You can see right now, Aiden Heaven, we're about to reveal him at the stadium. He's gonna be unveiled at the stadium, which is massive. Extremely massive that, hey, he's gonna be unveiled at the stadium. That's the situation with him. So he's not an academy player, right? A lot of people, we were asking, hey, is this guy gonna be playing with the first team or is he an academy player? But this shows you that, hey, this guy's gonna be playing though. How many academy players do we unveil at the stadium? We don't do any academy players. So he's gonna be part of the first team. This just shows me that, hey, the guy's gonna be part of the first team. He's not an academy player. He's here to genuinely play some games. He's here to genuinely play some games. So, we're moving as Manchester United. We are genuinely moving, and these signings are signings of intent. These signings are signings of what's to come, right? We've suffered a lot as Manchester United, but at least now you're making proper signings. You're making proper signings. You're backing the manager, and let's just hope we can add some more people, right? We can add some more signings. We can add some more individuals to come into the team to take us to the next level. Oh, this is just impressive. We're moving in a better direction. A better direction as a club, man. Come on. Let me just post this, and we'll hear what the manager has to say before the game, man. We're gonna hear what the manager has to say before the game, and just these signings alone have made me excited for the game. I don't know if other people are as excited as I am, but hey, keep Pogba away from this club. I think Ruben and Pogba, we'll see what happens. We need a Pogba. We need I think we might just go past Pogba, man. We'll see what genuinely happens. We'll see what genuinely happens because Pogba, by March, we'll know which club he's gonna be playing for. So let me just post this on the channel, guys, and then this is literally massive. This is literally so massive. What a signing. What a way to announce Patrick Doku. Oh my God. He's here, man. He's here. And he's officially here, Patrick. Oh. Let me just post this, guys. I'm so sorry. Today I'm so disorganized, man. I agree. Enough of these big monies. I think we're going into a direction where you're not really signing big names, but players that can contribute, right? Players that can contribute, players that can take you to the next level. Oh, what a day, man. What a day for Manchester United. What a signing, what a day. And we're just moving, man. Oh my God. Arriving at Old Trafford, man. Let me just post this, man, for Manchester United. Oof. Oh, let me just post it. Sorry for the disorganization ish. The disorganization is crazy, and I'm trying to also bring in a video of the manager. Right, we've seen a video of the manager with Patrick Doku, but my system is so slow. It is so slow right now. Oh, so confident today. I hope we can win. I hope we can do something. United, just these signings have just made my day, though. These signings alone have made my day, and let's see, man. Let's see. Maybe we can do something. Casemiro needs to leave before the window closes. But who's gonna genuinely buy Casemiro? That's the situation, though. His wages are crazy, bro. Because we have to remember that not a lot of teams are willing to take his wages. Not a lot of teams are genuinely willing to take his wages. Casemiro, his wages are unbelievable, man. And not a lot of teams are ready to take up that responsibility. That responsibility is really insane. Okay. We've seen so many good signings today. Oh. Let's just hope. Let's just hope as a club we can still keep evolving, right? That's the main thing. Keep evolving as a club, as Manchester United. We're about to hear what the manager has to say, and then let me just put this on the screen. Yeah, Patrick Doku, man. He's brought in so much hope, man. No more unreliable people. Right? No more unreliable people. We've been really struggling with so many unreliable players, man. Yeah, only Saudi can take him. Only Saudi can genuinely take him, but right now, it's an exciting game, man. It's an exciting game. Because yes, our new signings, they're not playing, but I can just feel the energy. I can just feel the energy today. The team are going onto the field training, and Patrick, man, this guy has just brought in so much hope for me. He's brought in just so much hope. No more worrying about, oh no, Malasia is injured. Oh no, this guy is injured. Oh no, that guy is injured. Now you have somebody that can literally do something. Right now you have somebody that can literally do something, man. Oh, finally. Now you got somebody that can literally do something. And that's all we're asking for as Manchester United. Right? Bringing people that are competent, bringing people that are consistent, bringing people that can take you to the next level, people that can actually contribute, right? Because that's all we've been asking for. Hey, where are the people contributing? Where are the people doing something? Where are the people? Let's hear what the manager has to say, man.
Midweek game. When you've got fixtures coming this quickly, it's important to keep everybody fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a key point because you need to run a lot in every game. We have different competitions, so the opponent is different, the pace is different, so we try to manage the players also with that idea, and then everybody is prepared for the games.
No out and out number 9 for you, so a little bit of rotation, different people playing in that false 9 position today.
It's more to understanding the opponent, also understanding our team, what we feel that is missing in this moment, and then create different reference for the opponent. So especially when you play system against system, is clear game of duels. We will try to do different things to create more chances.
Momentum seems to be on your side at the minute, 3 back-to-back wins, and it feels important to try and continue that run today.
Yeah, for us, it's really important. For a club like ours, it's like it should be like a normal thing. So we have to face in that manner. We want to continue to win. We need to improve our performance, especially at home, and to play well. That is a big goal for today.
Crystal Palace really good away from home. They don't lose many games. What are you expecting out of them today?
Especially they are a team that are really comfortable playing away. The responsibility is on our side, and is a good thing. So we are prepared for a team that has a lot of quality, pace, also really good on second balls, can control the tempo of the game. But we are more focused on improving our build-up. Pushing the opponent for the last third and then create more chances. So we are focused on our performance.
And just finally, defensively, this team seems to get better and better and better. Is it now a case of focusing on that build-up and the attacking play for this team?
We focus on everything. What we feel is that when we give more time during the game without suffering a goal, we are near the wins. So we will try to maintain that, but of course we want to improve our performance with in possession.
Good luck today, boss.
Thank you.
And that's the manager speaking, man. That's the manager speaking. Ruben Amorim has actually spoken before. Oh, just good to hear what the manager has to say before the game, right? He sounds confident. And let's just get over the line, man. Let's just get over the line. This is the game you build some consistency. I just don't expect Dogu to be a game. Of course, he's not going to be a game changer. You just need somebody that's fit for the full season, right? That's there week in, week out, full season. He's there, fit, reliable, right? At the left back position. That's what we've needed for such a long time. Luke Shaw has had so many injuries. Malasia having so many injuries. So those are the players you need to take you to that next level. Oh, so good to see Garnacho not going to Napoli. I think, yeah, Garnacho might stay, right? We're seeing him start games, and the transfer window ends in a few days. It genuinely ends in a few days. Oh, so much to look forward to as Manchester United. Yeah, Dogu versus Doku. That would be a battle, bro. That would be a battle. Manchester Derby. We can't wait for that one. I think that'll be what, in April? Yeah, our next Manchester derby is in April. That will be one. That will be one to look forward to because we already won at the Etihad, so they have to come to Old Trafford. That will be one Manchester derby to actually look forward to. Come on, and these are the games we just want to see the team just perform. Aston Villa. And I gotta thank Aston Villa, man. I gotta thank Aston Villa because I don't think anyone was gonna take Marcus Rashford. How many teams are gonna take Marcus Rashford with his wages? Aston Villa, they said, okay, we'll pay 60% of his wages. Let's take him off your off your books, right? Marcus Rashford, let's take this man off your books. He's on too many wages. He's literally stealing a living, Marcus. Because if he wasn't gonna be playing, you're just gonna be paying him all these wages, wasting money. So it's great to see that, hey, Marcus, he's done his medical at Aston Villa, and we just need to win this today. Come on, United, just win this today. The environment is up. We're excited. New signings. Come on, guys. Come on. This is the time to turn up. Yeah, it's because of the Wi-Fi, man. Let me sort this situation, but should be back, man. The Wi-Fi is a bit. It's because I was adding like different caption, right? It takes from the Wi-Fi a bit. When I tried to assist for the manager's interview, adding that it takes from the Wi-Fi a bit. So that situation should be a bit better. But yeah, I do need to improve. Almost time, bro. Almost time, bro. Almost time. And that's all we're hoping for. Come on. Come on, Dogu at Old Trafford. We need to see this right now, guys. We need to see this right now. Patrick at Old Trafford. We can already see these guys are moving forward. Oh, finally, man. Finally. That's all we've been asking for. That's all we've been asking for. Back this manager with players he wants. Yes, it's only one player. Yes, it's only two players. But Aiden Heaven, Patrick Dogu, these are a step, right? Now in the summer, just bring this man some players in the position he needs, right? In the positions he need, bring him some players. We've already seen him drop both of our strikers. Bruno as a false nine. I think that might do something today. We've seen Bruno as a false nine before. Rashford has already left, bro. Rashford has already left. His medical is done and dusted. His medical is done and dusted at Aston Villa. Marcus Rashford is already gone, and he's already an Aston Villa player. Loan move, it's done and dusted, and I think he's doing this loan move to get attraction from bigger clubs. Obviously, the bigger clubs, they don't want to pay his wages, right? Clubs like Barca, they said, hey, we'll free up some wages. Maybe he's playing the long game, right? Free up some wages, and then in the summer, he goes to Barca. We don't know what's going on with Rashford, but hey, at least he's gone. Hi, Patrick Dogu now, or at least debut. What do you think? I think Friday he's gonna make his debut. Friday he's gonna make his debut. Right now they're just presenting the guy at Old Trafford. Right now it's just a presentation, a massive presentation of Patrick Dogu, and we genuinely needed this. He's here to perform. I hope he does perform, man. We're all backing this man. And I back any player that comes in, right? If you come in, I'm gonna back you. But if you show me that, hey, this guy isn't good enough, then I'll say, hey, he's not good enough, right? Because when every player came in, when Victor Lindelof came to Manchester United, I backed this guy. I was saying, hey, Victor, let's see what you can do. Victor Lindelof. But immediately I saw, okay, this guy isn't good enough. I started saying, yo, no, Victor Lindelof, we need to move on from Victor Lindelof, right? But immediately a new player comes in, I'm going to back them. I'm going to say, hey, I hope they perform. I hope they do this. I hope they do that. Yeah, Bailey would be incredible because he already has experience in the Premier League as well. You hope we don't lose Garnacho. I think we won't lose Garnacho though, because the transfer window it closes I think tomorrow. So yeah, uh, a transfer like Garnacho, it's a lot of money, right? To do that on the final day, yes, it's possible, but it's extremely difficult. It's possible to do a massive transfer like that, right? But it'll be extremely difficult, especially if Garnacho was somehow going to Napoli, he would have to start like at least doing the documents now, right? Doing the medical now, but you have at least 24 hours. In 24 hours, we'll know what's going on with Garnacho. United for life, bro. That's the thing with me as well, right? Man United for life. Let's hope we do what we need to do. Let's just hope we do what we need to do because we've seen the team. The team right now is there. It looks good. It looks ready, man. This team is good enough to beat Crystal Palace, and we've seen the form Martinez is in. We've seen the form this man is in. Martinez, he's going to a different level. Wow, and his connection with Harry Maguire. But delete. Let's see if we're gonna miss delete. But Martinez, his form this month. We saw in the previous 2 games, he's the guy contributing to goals and assists. So Martinez from deep, those passes he's making, he's been performing. He's the player to watch for today. Martinez, for sure, he's the player to watch. And probably, let's see what Bruno does in a false 9, right? And that's gonna be the main talking point for a lot of people. Okay, Bruno in a false 9. Let's see what the man does. Let's see how the man executes. Let's see how they perform, man. Yeah, I think Mazraoui is tall, bro. He is tall. I think he's over 6 foot. Mazraoui is massive. He is massive. He's tall, man. He is tall because if you see Mazraoui when he stands next to Maguire, it's not really a difference, right? It's not us. When you see Mazraoui stand next to Maguire, you can see that hey, this man is really tall, and Maguire is really tall. Maguire is really tall. So when you see guys like Mazraoui, Lenny Yoro is also tall as well, because if you compare them when they're standing next to Maguire, because we know that, hey, Harry Maguire is extremely tall, right? Harry Maguire is extremely big, man. Yeah, he's extremely, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So when you see them stand next to Harry Maguire, you can see how tall Mazraoui and Lenny Yoro really are, right? I think, of course, we know that, hey, Martinez, he's not that tall, but the guy, technically, he's insane, right? His technical ability as a defender is insane. At least not to Chelsea. We have bad experience. Yeah, we have so many bad experiences with Chelsea, right? Chelsea, man. We have so many bad experiences with Chelsea. And oh, let's just hope we do our thing, because we're gonna play Chelsea not too long from now. So Chelsea, when you play Chelsea, Man City, just turn up. Yes, top 4 is over, but you can still finish in the top half of the table, right? In the top half of the not. I think a lot of fans don't want to see him go to a team in England, but if a team in England offer us a lot of money, so Jim Ratcliffe isn't refusing that. 6 foot people shouldn't be. Yeah, it's true. But Mazraoui, he moves. Yeah, he moves like he's tiny, bro. He moves. Wow. Mazraoui, man. That's why I'm saying this guy he's different, and he never gets tired. If you see Mazraoui, it's like 90 minutes. The guy's wow. Oh, he never gets tired. I've only seen him like get genuinely tired in like one game, and that was the game where he didn't have a great performance. But other than that, the guy, he always has energy, man. Mazraoui, wow. But this team just performed for us. And even on the bench, you have some players to come on, right? You have some players to come on. And it's going to be exciting. Next, probably Friday, we're not going to see Diego Dalot. We might see Patrick Dogu, right? And we might also see Aiden Heaven on the bench. Because right there, they're presenting them at Old Trafford, being presented at OT. Patrick Dogu, Aid in Heaven, being presented at OT. Let me put that video on the screen. Wow. Both our new signings being presented at OT. What a way to come into the Premier League. Welcome to Manchester United. Welcome to the Premier League, man. Patrick Dogu, Aid in Heaven. Welcome to the Premier League. Welcome to Manchester United. Yeah, Africa has a lot of talent. Africa, South America, there you find a lot of talent, man. You find a lot. Mazraoui, you can see how talented Mazraoui, Amad Diallo are, man. Obviously, Andre Onana is a bit disappointing, but there's a lot of talent in Africa, man. From Africa, and great to see this. Great to see this, man. Impressive to see this. Are they the same age? I think Aiden Heaven, isn't he like, what, 18? I think he's like 18. Let me put this video on the screen. They've presented the guys. Let me put this video on the screen presenting these two players. Welcome to Manchester United, though. Welcome to Manchester United. Patrick Dogu and Aiden Heaven have been presented at Old Trafford. Wow. Let me put this on the screen, man. Come on. It's just great to see, hey, you're presenting them now. And it shows that, hey, Aiden Heaven, he's a first team player. Because we don't really present academy players. Yeah, 20 and 19, I think. Yeah. So they're still pretty young, man. Let me put this on the screen. Both players are being presented at OT, man. Wow. Great to see that. Great to see that. Great to see that both players are there. Old Trafford had a warm welcome for both the players. You can see them smiling. You can see them waving. You can see them actually being presented, man. Where is this video? Here we go. There we go, man. Both players being presented at Old Trafford. Both players are there being presented at OT. Was 4-0 this season. I watched every match, but so many. Yeah, 4-0. We lost 3-0 to what? I think that was last season though. 4-0 to Crystal Palace. I think that was last season or something. But there we have it. Aiden Heaven. Yeah, it's a crazy name, man. They've been presented at Old Trafford. There we have it, man. Both of them being presented at OT. The new signings. The new signings. Great to see both of them active and ready for the Premier League. Wow, Aiden Heaven. Yeah, Heaven is tall, man. He is tall because Patrick Dogu, he's not really short, but Heaven is tall, man. He's extremely tall. I think someone says he's like what, 6'3" or 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", 6'2", somewhere there. So the guy is extremely tall. The guy is extremely tall. So here you can see them being presented at Old Trafford, Aiden Heaven and Patrick Dogu. And wow, it's just a massive statement from the club that hey, both of these players are coming in, and you can see their shirt numbers 13, 26. You can see that hey, Aiden Heaven, he's not an academy player because you don't present an academy player at Old Trafford, give them a first team number, give them a number like this. He's gonna be playing. He's gonna be playing. And yeah, both these players will contribute for Manchester United. I genuinely see a good future for both of them. Good signings, brilliant signings, and we are going to the next level as Manchester United. I truly believe this is the direction we need to start going, man. Wow. Both of these players are a massive statement from the board presented. You see their shirt numbers. Ah, it's just a breath of fresh air that hey, you've made some signings, you backed the manager. Let's hope they settle in extremely well. Let's hope they get used to Manchester and the club, right? These guys are gonna be here for a long time. I think they're 19 and 20, so they're here for the future. We have some good players right now. Ineos are doing their thing, man. Ineos are doing their thing, but I would say it's not necessarily Ineos. I would say it's probably the people like, right, Jason Wilcox, Omar Barada. I give them more credit than I give Sir Jim credit. Ooh, 6'4", like, and that's crazy though. That is crazy. Heaven is like 6'4". That is insane, right? For a young, he's up and coming as well. Young, up and coming. For a young up and coming talent, 6'4" is crazy, man. 6'4" is crazy, and as a defender, wow, he's gonna impose himself. Not a lot of strikers are gonna mess with this guy, right? Ooh, 6'4" is crazy, and you can already see that. Hey, the guy is he is literally a unit, right? Aiden Heaven, he's literally a unit, man. He's literally a unit. He is literally a unit, man. So yeah, great to see both of them, man. There we go. Only Sporting players, I think, still for. I think we're still gonna do some signings, bro. Sporting Lisbon players. We know that in the summer, those are the types of players Ruben Amorim wants. Obviously, he's gonna tell the board the types of players he wants, the types of individuals he wants. But it's good to see that hey, our new signings are over the line, in the building, and ready to actually do their thing, ready to actually contribute, ready to actually take us to the next level. It's always great as Manchester United to see that hey, we're doing something right, right? 10 minutes until the game officially starts. Let me present the timer. Let me put the timer, man. 10 minutes until the game officially starts. Come on. What a game, man. I'm excited for this one. I think if we do get the first goal, an early goal, it's a massive statement. So just try and be the team dominating early, right? Dominate early. Just be a team that's imposing themselves, right? Impose yourself. Show these guys that, hey, we're Manchester United. We're ready to genuinely compete. If you compete at the highest level, nobody is really stopping us. Ooh, Dogu is 6 foot and Heaven is 6'2". They are tall, man. They are massive. And for a defender, wow. You can see we're making, we have so many good talents. Lenny Euro, Heaven, Aiden Heaven. We have so many talents in the defensive department. And now go to the offense, right? Go to positions like attack, positions like midfield. Do the same thing you're doing in the defense, in the midfield, in the attack, because it's genuinely important, man. It is genuinely important. Come on, we are here. Oh, pace and power. But it's not only pace and power. These guys also have technical ability, bro. And a lot of people don't know that. Our players also have some type of technical ability. I won't even lie and say, hey, it's only pace and power. They do have some type of technical ability. It's not only pace and power. It's not only, they have other attributes that are taking us to the next level, man. It's not only just pace and power, this and that, but these guys are offering a lot, man. They are really offering a lot, man. Technically, based on what Jason Wilcox is saying, right? Both of them technically secured. They have pace. And Aiden Heaven, he was saying, hey, this guy, the strength from this guy is insane, right? So he might look like he's a bit weak, but based on what Jason Wilcox was saying, he's saying the strength of this guy as a defender is insane. 7 minutes, man. 7 minutes, man. We're almost there. Almost there. At least this game we just need to win. This game we just need to win this, man. United, can you get over the line? United, can we get over the line, guys? Get us something that is reasonable today. Come on, come on. Massive game for us, man. Massive game. 7 minutes, 6 minutes. We have a lot to offer today. Yeah, he doesn't look 6'2". He looks like he's 6'4" or something. He looks massive. He looks massive, especially on like the screen. He looks massive, man. Aiden have, and we know, hey, United presenting players. We need to. Oh, come on. Don't let us down today, Man United. Please. Please. It's a good day. I think positive signings. The only thing we need is a win now. The only thing we need to make this day better is a win now. Just win. Tell the fans that, hey, as United, we can be consistent. As Manchester United, we can do something consistently and perform consistently at the top level. Because we genuinely need this, man. Manchester United, you genuinely need this, man. Come on. Consistency and performances. That's all we're asking for. Big performances, good performances. We heard what the manager had to say. He's confident about this game. He's confident that, hey, we can go to the next level. And I hope everybody is confident as well, because we can do something today. We can genuinely do something. Just a few more minutes, man. And the first 5 to 10 minutes, it will genuinely determine how this game goes. The first 5 to 10 minutes will genuinely determine how this game goes. Will Man United, are we going to be dominating? I hope so. And the way you played in the Europa League, right, where you're keeping the ball, passing it extremely well, you have some opportunities. Now that Bruno Fernandes, he's in that number 10 role, right? He's in a number 10 role. He has he has more space to actually run, right? Or to he'll get more chances as that false nine, right? As the false nine, sorry, not the number 10. As the false nine, he's gonna get more chances. Let's just see what this formation is saying, because I think it's gonna be good for us. It's gonna be good for Manchester United, right? Oh, I genuinely do believe that, hey, we're gonna do something today. It's gonna be good for us. We're moving in the right direction. United, you're moving in the right direction. Please deliver. Please go to the next level. We need something right now. We genuinely do need something. Oh, 3 minutes. We can see the team are going onto the field. Let me set up the timer right now. Ooh, the team are genuinely going onto the field, man. 3 minutes. Come on, United. We just need a win today. Give us a win. Give us a win. Everybody's genuinely optimistic today, right? Optimistic. Let's hope we carry our winning run. Let's hope we carry our good run as Manchester United, man. Come on. Come on. You should be dominating teams. You should be playing extremely well. You should be taking it to the to like these teams. Ooh, on the Premier League thing is saying Bruno is in the midfield, but Kobe Maino is in the number 9 position. Wow, right? But on MUTV they were saying it's Bruno in the false 9. So let's see what the formation is. MUTV they were saying Bruno is in the false 9. Even the Google formation they were saying Bruno. But then on the Premier League official screen, they're saying no, Kobe Maino is in that number 9 role. Right? So let's see what is genuinely going on. Is it Bruno or is it Kobe Maino? The Premier League, they're saying it's Kobe Maino, but MUTV are saying Bruno Fernandes is in that number 9 role. So let's see who's genuinely right? Let's see how the formation actually transpires. But here we go. First few minutes are always so important. Man United, don't mess up the first few minutes. First few minutes are always so important. If you can get a foundation and genuinely try to dominate in the first few minutes, try to dominate, try to get that first goal. Kobe Maino, if Kobe Maino is in that number 9 role, I think it's a good decision, right? We saw him in a number 10 role, getting a lot of space, this and that. Whatever player plays where, we just need to to perform, man. We just need to do this. We just need to turn up. Whoever plays in the number 9 role, we just need to turn up, win this game, and just gain some points. The Premier League, it's been horrible for us. It's been below average in the Prem. So come on, this is the game. Ruben Amorim, he looks excited. He looks genuinely turned up. And here we go. Here we go, man. Here we go. Come on, Manchester United. Come on, come on. That early good start is always needed. That early good start is always needed. It is always needed. Crystal Palace are not a walkover. Crystal Palace are not a pushover. You gotta get over the line today. You gotta genuinely get over the line today. Because Palace, they will hurt you if you give them the chance. They will genuinely hurt you if you give them the chance. So this isn't a game for experimenting. You cannot be experimenting today. And here the game might be won and lost in the midfield, right? Because as we can see, yeah, the Premier League app was right. Kobe Maino is the number 9 today. Kobe Maino is the number 9 today. And you can see that, hey, Amad Diallo, he's in that number 10 row. So, yeah, Premier League app was right. MUTV were not correct for this one. So, it's interesting. Let's see how Kobe Maino will cope in this number 9 row. I genuinely believe he will turn up. But come on, United. Come on. Come on. That early goal is all we're looking for. Keep it simple with the passing. And we know as a team, we're up and down, right? We're up and down as a team, but just keep it simple with the passing. Keep it simple with everything. And just try and win this game, United. Rashford, yeah, Rashford is already gone, bro. It's game over for him. We heard the here we go. We heard that, hey, he's passed his medical. He's already an Aston Villa player. Good luck to him, but right now, we're focused on winning our game, right? There's no point on focusing on Marcus Rashford when we're playing right now, because right now, hey, we got to regain some points in the Premier League. We got to regain some points in the Premier League, right? Rashford, we wish us all the luck in the world. You're straight from the academy. You've done this, you've done that. Hey, we want you to succeed, right? But right now, as United fans, we got to focus on Man United. Come on, come on. And you can see the positioning Kobe Maino is taking. I'm just watching him like off the ball. He's coming a bit deep sometimes. Sometimes he's going out wide. So it's more like a free roll as a false 9, right? So Kobe Maino, this is a position I think he's gonna thrive in. He's gonna thrive in. The managers said, hey, he's found his freedom. Kobe Maino has found his freedom. And I think he's gonna thrive right now in this game. Come on, United. We genuinely need this. Ooh. And with Bruno, him playing in that double pivot, it's better. It's better. It's better for the team, right? Him and Ugarte playing in that double pivot, it's better for the team. I think in the number 10 row, let's see, right? Give these players a chance to create, a chance to play. But it's a massive statement that, hey, both Zersky and Hoyland are on the bench. Come on. It's an okay start right now. It's an okay start, but you can still go levels. Try and take control of this game, man. It's an okay start, but just try, Man United. Try take control of this game. The start is okay, but we're just asking for like a bit more control. A bit more control and some opportunities early on. I know it's the first 5 minutes, the first 10 minutes, but we know United, hey, when a team genuinely gains momentum, they become a problem for us. Ooh, Bruno, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. And with Harry Maguire, he brings you that confidence with corners, right? With corners, set pieces, he brings you that type of confidence because I love Martinez, but Martinez with corners, he's not the guy you want defending those corners, right? Probably somebody like Harry. Nice, nice. Mazraoui, keep it simple, keep it simple. Nice. Kobe Maino. Oh, Ganacho, man. Alejandro, you got to keep those on target. But it's a positive start already for Manchester United. It's a positive start. This is way better than the Brighton game. The Brighton game, you weren't even creating chances like this. So this Kobe Maino false 9, it looks like it's freeing up so much space for other players. Wow, this Kobe Maino false 9 situation is freeing up so much space for other players, and now we're creating a bit more. So Kobe Maino playing in the attacking positions, it's just better for the team. Better for the team. Look at, oh, Kobe, nice. And he's playing with confidence now. He's genuinely playing with confidence. This is what you want to see. He's freeing up space and his movement is spot on. Ooh, I was criticizing him when he was playing in the midfield, right? In that double pivot, it's not his best position, but him a bit forward, you can see more of his attributes coming to light. Diallo to Kobe Mano. Oh, he hits the post. And this is the formation, man. This is the formation. Wow. Look at how we're playing now in the attack, right? You drop your two strikers, go be Mano as a striker. Oh my God. He's already hitting the post. He's already hitting the post. He's already hitting the post as a as a false nine. So he's doing his thing. Him, Amad Diallo, they're connecting well today. They're connecting well. He's done more than Zersky and Hoyland have done in 2025. Genuinely, Kobe Mano as a false nine has done more than Zersky and Hoyland in 2025. That's the situation right now. Wow. Wow. 2025. Come on, man. And you can see the manager, he's trying to find a free role for Kobe Mano. Oh, poor pass by Ahmad. He's trying to find that free role for Kobe Mano, and I think we found that. We found that free role for Kobe Mano, right? That false nine. The manager said, hey, our strikers, you guys, you're not doing anything. Let me drop both of you, play Kobe Mano as a false nine. And it's working already. Look at the chances we're creating. We weren't creating this amount of chances with Zersky or Hoyland because sometimes their movement is poor. Their movement is poor. Imagine Kobe Mano is showing these guys how to be a striker, how to move as a striker. It's embarrassing though. Look at the way he's moving on the ball, Kobe. Wow. And they're all interchanging. It's like Kobe Mano, Amad Diallo, Garnacho, they're all interchanging. It's not a fixed position. Look at the way we're playing. They're all interchanging. This is great. This is great to see. I think this is the best we've seen our attack in 2025. Right. This is the best we've seen from our attack in 2025 because they're all interchanging. They're playing with some type of freedom. They're playing with some type of confidence. The passing is spot on. This is way better than seeing Zersky or Hoyland. Genuinely, Kobe Mano in that number 9 role. Wow. They're interchanging Garnacho, Kobe, Ahmad, all of them are interchanging. All interchanging as a wow, Kobe Mano inverting as a false 9. Just look at this. Wow. Brilliant to see, man. Brilliant to see. We are playing our game, man. But we still need a goal. At least we're dominating this game so far. We're passing it well. We've already hit the post. Look at Kobe Mano, the strength as well. He's showing these guys how to be a striker. He's showing Zersky and Hoyland how to be a striker. Oh, wow. And I'm not like a guy that hypes up Kobe Mano. I've been his biggest critic. I've been his biggest critic, but today, wow. Even the previous game of him in the number 10 role, ooh, that's a chance for Crystal Palace. And that's why you need a goal right now. These guys can score at any time. That's why you need a goal right now, United. Wow. That's a wake-up call right there. That is a wake-up call right there. Ooh. Far post header, man. That is a wake-up call. But yeah, that's why we need a goal right now. And then we can get too excited. Right now, I'm getting too excited about our attack, interchanging, flowing, and just moving extremely well. Right? That's what you want to see from an attack that can interchange, right? And they have some type of chemistry with each other. Kobe, Ahmad, Garnacho, there's chemistry there. You can see how they're linking up with each other. And even the movement of the ball is impressive as well from both of them. From both Kobe and Garnacho, the movement of the ball is impressive. Oof. But this is a must win. Look at the way we're playing, man. Kobe Mano to Amad Diallo to Kobe Mano, then he hits the post. Interchanging extremely well. Let's try and keep this attack, man. If Kobe Mano does well as a false nine, let's try and keep this attack. Because Zersky and Hoyland, no goals in 2025. That's unacceptable for Manchester United, man. This is great to see. This is great to see. I think most fans can back this. Most fans are backing this. Ooh. But Palace are still in this game, right? Until you score a goal, Palace are still in this game, man. But I've been also impressed with Lenny Yoro. Movement off the ball as well. He's watching the runs. He's watching the plays. So Lenny Yoro has been okay. We just need a goal, guys. It's great to start extremely well, but getting those goals is what takes you over the line, man. Getting those goals is what takes you over the line. Come on, United. We've already seen so much progress in the team. Defensively, I can see that, hey, we're progressing in the passing, especially. I'm not saying, hey, we're world class, but the passing has improved. From this team, passing has improved, even awareness, positional play. A lot of things have improved under Ruben. Yes, it's slowly, we're gradually improving. It's slow, but you can see the improvement passing wise, even positional movement. Oh, nice pass from, look at how we're playing. Look at how we are playing, man. We're taking the game to these guys. Look at how we are playing. This is the best I've seen our attack in 2025. For sure. For sure. Ooh, brilliant, man. Fair play. Fair play to Ruben Amorim. He gets another one right. He got another team selection right. He got another team. But a lot of people are saying, hey, Kobe Mano was a striker in the academy. So he's probably used to this type of position. Ooh, corner, corner. Maguire's shouting for handball, but that's a corner. That's a corner. Let's take the corner, guys. Let's take the corner. Oh, come on, come on. If we can just get an early goal, it's a statement. It's a statement. Get a goal before halftime. That's all I'm asking for. Get that goal before halftime. I think after seeing how we've been playing in the first 15 minutes, Kobe Mano is coming up with a goal. First 15 minutes, I think Kobe Mano is going to get a goal today. Him as a false nine, he's getting into good positions. He's getting some chances. Him as a false nine, he's getting a goal today. I'm fully confident with that. Kobe Mano is getting a goal today. I'm fully confident with that. We're playing extremely well, man. We are playing well. Better than we were in some games. Games like Brighton, we didn't play like this. Games like Bournemouth, we didn't play like this. We were getting dominated in such games. Even Fulham, yes, we won the Fulham game, but we weren't playing like this. This is way better, man. This is way better. Come on, Diego Dalot. Oh, and we're keeping the pressure on these guys. That's what I'm mostly impressed about. We're keeping the pressure on these guys. We're keeping some pressure on these guys, man. That's what I'm mostly impressed with. These guys are keeping the pressure. Crystal Palace are not being allowed to breathe, man. We're just attacking. In the past 3-4 minutes, it's just attack, corner, attack, corner, attack. So I'm genuinely impressed with this from United. Wow. Oh, wow, man. Come on, man. Come on, we're almost there, man. Let's get something. Oh, massive counter for Crystal Palace. Massive counter attack for Crystal Palace. They've messed it up. We've recovered extremely well there, but they still have the ball. Palace. Just don't concede some fluky goal, Man United. We know how we are with like fluky goals, man. A goal out of nowhere. These guys can concede a goal out of nowhere. You're playing well and then you concede a goal out of nowhere. Let's just hope that doesn't happen today. This has been by far our best match. Attacking wise, like based on attacking systems, I think in 2025, I'm going to say this has been by far the best I've seen the attack, man. 2025. By far the best I've seen our attack in 2025. This is by far the best I've seen them. Come on, man. This is the best I've seen our attack play. By far, man. Wow. Wow. Like the interchanging, the spatial awareness, the runs they're making, how they're performing off the ball. Come on, man. We can do this. We can actually do this, man. Come on, come on, come on. Oof. But Palace are trying to regain some type of momentum now. You can see that. That's why, Lenny Yoro, you need to be sharp, especially during the counterattacks. I think that's where Palace will rely on, like counterattacks, corners, free kicks. Because right now it looks like we're trying to just dominate the game. We're trying to just take the game to them. Of course, there'll be some moments where they have momentum, but majority of the momentum in this half has been with Manchester United. Majority of the momentum. But we know, hey, United, you can never celebrate until the final whistle, man. With this team, we know that, hey, they can lose concentration and then Crystal Palace score some type of fluky goal. So we only celebrate either when you're 2-0 up, 3-0 up, or when at least when you can see, okay, yeah, this team we're gonna win is 5 minutes left, what, 3-0 up, the game is over. That's when you can truly celebrate. But right now, when it's 0-0, these guys can score a goal and then we're chasing the game. That's football in general. You can never write off anyone, regardless of how well you're playing. That's how football is. Regardless of how well you're playing, you can never write off anyone. They can get a goal out of nowhere and punish you. We've seen that so many times in football where teams, the underdogs, have won the game, right? We've seen that so many times. So yes, it's a good start from United, but the only time we can genuinely celebrate is when we see those goals coming in. Those goals are when you can say, yeah, United, you've done your job. Defensively, we are structured. Offensively, the pattern is good as well, man. The pattern is good. You're interchanging extremely well. Yes, the past 2 minutes, it's actually died down a bit. We can see Crystal Palace coming into this game. But don't allow Crystal Palace to get comfortable with possession, get comfortable with momentum. Take that back as Manchester United. This game is yours. We're at Old Trafford. This game is yours. This game is yours. This game is yours. Just don't. What? He's 1-on-1. That's what I'm saying. Focus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another good chance for Crystal Palace. Oh my God. Focus. That's all we're asking for. Focus. Focus, man. Focus. Oh my God, Saar, man, wow. So I'm saying you can never write off any team. These guys can score at any time, and then you're chasing the game. Genuinely, these guys can score at any time. You can never write off any team, and then you'll be chasing the game. You're gonna be chasing the game, man. So writing off teams, writing off clubs, it's a situation you shouldn't be doing because they're a better shot and it's 1-0. Oh, we got lucky there. We got a bit lucky. I don't like how Newcastle are coming into the game now. The pressing has slowed down from the team. The attack has slowed down. Ugh. You're not really controlling possession anymore. Crystal Palace are controlling more of the possession in the past 3-4 minutes. So I don't like how the momentum is starting to shift now. This shift of momentum might hurt us long term. Because you need to take these guys out right now. You need to take these guys out with a goal right now. We've already seen that, hey, they will get some opportunities. That's not going to be their last opportunity on goal. So you, as Man United, you got to get that goal and put yourself into a comfortable situation. Oh, that's why I'm saying you can never celebrate until these guys score at least 3 goals. Because right now, Crystal Palace, they're trying to figure us out. United. And that's the situation sometimes. Sometimes with United, you start well, and then the performance starts dipping down. The performance starts going down a bit. The pressing starts going down. This starts going down. Oh, now you can see how Palace are winning the ball back from us. In the first 10 minutes, this wasn't really happening too much. We were the guys in control. We were the guys pressing. We were the guys attacking. But now the momentum has shifted, man. Come on, United. Palace are threatening a bit. We need an attack. We need a goal. We need a goal because this just shows you that, hey, these guys are not done and dusted until you destroy their confidence completely. Ooh, nice, Bruno. Guys, just get a goal right now. We're still in that uncertain territory because you can still draw this game, you can still lose this game, but early goals puts you in a comfortable situation, man. You need to put yourselves in a comfortable situation as United. And that's what Palace are relying on, counter-attacks. Great tackle there by Lenny Yoro. Wow, Lenny Yoro is so reliable sometimes, man. Mazraoui as well. Oof. Reliable players, man. Reliable players. Mazraoui driving forward. Cuts it back for Amad Diallo. Come on, guys. We need a goal. We need a goal. It's a good game. So far, I would say 6 or 7 out of 10. Six out of 10 because you started well, but then Palace regained some type of momentum. But I genuinely think we're still gonna win this game, man. I genuinely think we're still gonna win this game. But it depends on what the attack does, right? If the attack shows up with a goal or two, we should be able to win this comfortably, man. Because Crystal Palace, once you score 2 or more goals, that's when the floodgates open, right? They're gonna start attacking more and leave more spaces for you as Man United. So that first goal It's just important for you as a club, man. Palace will start leaving a lot of space after we score that first goal. That's a genuine fact. Crystal Palace, they're gonna start leaving a lot of space. Ah, looks like halftime might be the same situation, goalless. But we have to see. We have to see. I still feel a goal in this half, but let's see. And look at the stats. 6 corners for us. That's impressive, though. Usually it's the other team dominating in corners, dominating in opportunities. But now we're taking the game to these guys. It's just about finding that clear-cut opportunity, right? Oh, you're doing the right things, man. You're not in some moments you're doing the right things. But then final third, I think you can still go to the next level, right? Oof. Palace are a difficult team to break down sometimes. Like, that's why I said before the game, these guys won't be a walkover, right? They'll be defensively structured, and in some moments they will try and dominate you. In some moments they will have some great opportunities. So Palace were never gonna be a walkover. They were never gonna be a walkover because they're gonna have more opportunities. This Palace team is not done and out, man. But I've been mostly impressed with our passing over the past few games. The passing has improved under Ruben. Ooh, switch the play. I think that's the main thing, right? We're taking too long to switch the play. Either switch the play or just get those through balls, man. This was the perfect game for Toby Collier, right? Because you're keeping majority of the possession. I don't think you need Ogarte too much in this game, right? Toby Collier, you're gonna need him for those passes, right? I think that's where Toby Collier has it over Ogarte. His passing ability is way better than Ogarte's. But Ogarte, we know that, hey, he's there for a specific role, recovering the ball, right? Recover the ball, then you pass it to the people that can play, man. That's what Ogarte is here for. He's like N'Golo Kante. Recover the ball and then pass it to the people that are going to create. Pass it to the people that are going to make something happen. Come on, United. Don't end the first half without a goal, man. You just put more pressure on yourselves, right? You're just putting more pressure on yourselves. And in the first half without a goal just puts more pressure on yourself and on the team because a goal genuinely certifies a lot for you. Oof. Come on, come on. Just get at least the first goal, United. At least that first goal would do so much for us. It's not what I expected, but oh, after that great start, I thought by now we would have had like a goal, but the hold up play from Kobe Maino is really good, man. The hold up play, the passing, his awareness as well. I'm impressed with what he's doing in that number 9 role. Just need to get the ball more into the final third. Get the ball more into the final third. Create something substantial. Nice. Oh, we lose the ball. That's what I'm saying. Final third, we're losing the ball. Like before we get a proper shot, a proper opportunity, you lose the ball. So that needs to genuinely improve for Manchester United. It's a good uh, it's a good foundation to build off of, right? Because after this game, you can already see some positives with Kobe Mano in the number 9 role, but there's still some things where you can still improve. So it's a good foundation to learn from. Okay, we played Kobe Mano as a number 9. He did extremely well, right? He did extremely well holding up the play, his positional runs, and his off the ball movement as well. But there are still some things where you can still say to yourself, hey, there are some positions we still can improve in, right? So this is a massive step, and it's a step you can use as a foundation to improve, man. It's a genuine step you can use as a foundation to improve. You're telling yourselves, okay, Kobe, he's done this, he's done that. Okay, we can still take him over the line by doing this and doing that. And this situation is just going to add more hunger for the strikers, right? Next time Zersky or Hoyland play, they're going to have that hunger to score or perform because they don't want to be humiliated again, right? So this decision by the manager to drop Zersky and Hoyland is going to motivate them. If they have the right mentality, it's going to motivate them, and they're going to be telling themselves, hey, I never want to be on the bench again, especially being on the bench for Kobe Mano, a midfielder, a guy that's not even a striker. So this is going to motivate Zersky and Hoyland. If they have the right mentality, this is probably motivating them. Because, hey, immediately, if I was Zersky or Hoyland, this would have motivated me. I would have been telling myself, hey, next time, I don't want to be on the bench for a midfielder. Nah, I want to be playing. And you can see there, Doku in the crowd. But this will genuinely motivate them. They're going to be telling themselves, nah, I don't want to be on the bench. No, I want to be playing. I want to be part of the team, right? So the next time I play, I'm going to put up an unbelievable performance. That's what Hoyland and Zersky are going to be telling themselves. Hey, I've been dropped because, hey, 2025, I have no goals. 2025, I have no goals. That's why I've been dropped for a midfielder. That's what I would be telling myself. If I was Zersky or Hoyland, that's what I would be telling myself. Hey, the next time I get an opportunity, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put everything I got so that this situation never happens again. Right? As a striker, you're getting replaced by a midfielder. That should be embarrassing. If you're not feeling embarrassed, you're not meant for the top level, right? Because every striker at the top level, someone like Ronaldo doesn't want to be benched. So if getting benched doesn't affect you, then you're not meant for the top level. Then you have no hunger as a footballer for Manchester United. This should motivate you to do better, man. Looks like we might end halftime with a 0-0, but there's still some aspects where the manager can improve in some areas, right? Obviously, foundational. The defensive foundation is good. You don't really need to improve on that. It's just about, hey, creating a bit more chances. That has been our main issue as Man United. Creating a bit more chances, creating some more chances, taking yourself to the next level, taking yourself to that level where you can genuinely smile and say, hey, we're about to win the game. We have 2 or 3 goals, and the other team is done and dusted. That's a position you want to be in the second half, right? 2 or 3 goals, and then you're winning comfortably. Oh, but now I can genuinely see the mistakes we're making in the final third. I think the manager should be able to solve those problems, right? Because final third, we should try to just make more overlapping runs, right? From the fullbacks. I think Diego Dalot is doing that well, but the right side, we need a bit more. And you can see Mazraoui, he's more in the box, right? He has a more of like a free role, but he's still a right wing back. It's crazy. It's crazy the position. If you watch Mazraoui like off the ball, it's crazy his positioning sometimes. But that's creating more space. That is creating more space. But we need a clear-cut opportunity right now, man. Right now. Because it's all about creating, taking yourself to that next level, and just being a team that you can rely on week in, week out. Diallo, nice, nice. And that's the thing about Ahmad, the pressing. The pressing from this guy is impressive. Oh, but he gives the ball away. The pressing from him is impressive. Deadline day tomorrow, and we already have like some speculation about us adding another player. Let's see if that will happen. Deadline day is tomorrow. Will we add another attacking player? We'll see. We'll see. Deadline day is tomorrow. By this time tomorrow, we're going to know who's coming in and who's going out, or who's not going out, or what we're going to do. Everything is going to be clear by this time tomorrow. So all these rumors about, oh, we're getting Tell, we're getting this guy, everything will be clear by this time tomorrow. This time tomorrow, that's when you'll know the situation with Manchester United. But I think Garnacho is staying, though. He might be staying. He might be. Right? Just seeing the situation where the manager keeps starting him, and it looks like Chelsea, they might have given up on him. Oh my God, 1-1. Oh, oh, he was 1-on-1 with the keeper. Thank God he missed. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they've had better chances overall. Like they're, ooh, you gotta score. Thank God he missed. What a chance for Crystal Palace. I think that's the best chance of the game. That is by far the best chance of the game. I know Kobe Mainoo hit the post, but there, when you're 1-on-1 with the keeper, what an opportunity, man. What an opportunity. What an opportunity. That's why you need a goal, United. Don't just think you can be walking into the second half 0-0. These guys can score at any time. These guys can score at any time, and we know our defense. Once in a while, they'll concede a goal. They'll concede a fluky goal, or they'll concede a goal out of nowhere. So we know that, hey, to win this game, you need 2 or more goals. Because just after that opportunity, if Crystal Palace scored, it takes away from how you started the game. It really does. It really does. You're keeping it simple. You're doing this, but get a goal. That's the main thing about football. It's about goals now. It's about goals. That's why the managers truly dropped our strikers, because they're not getting goals. Right? Truly, the game is about goals, man. The game is about goals. Get a goal, right? Nobody remembers who had the better performance sometimes. Sometimes it's just about, hey, who won the game, right? Nice drive from Bruno. Guys, at least before halftime, 5 minutes until that halftime mark. 4 minutes, man, until that halftime mark. You gotta get that goal. Oh, Diallo. Come on. Add some pressure. I like this pressure now. I like this pressure now. At least before halftime, pressure them for a goal, man. And I don't know why we're not utilizing the fullbacks a bit more, right? The fullbacks making like overlapping run a bit more overlapping runs, right? That'll really open their defense up because once, let's say, Diego Dalot makes that overlapping run, it's gonna attract one of their defenders, which opens up more space. Open up like a bit more space for us, man. Instead of just inverting inside, open up some space and overlap. Diego Dalot, that was poor, man. That was poor. So I'm saying he needs to start overlapping, not just inverting inside all the time. You're inverting inside. When you overlap, it creates more space. You draw like one or two of the defenders towards you. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, United. Just one goal. That's all we're begging for. Genuinely, that's all we are begging for. Just one goal. Can you get that? At least before halftime. It's all fun and games playing great football in some moments, but you gotta capitalize with a goal. Every time you have momentum, capitalize with a goal. That's what momentum is there for. Oh, come on, United. Don't keep disappointing us, man. We've been through so much. As United fans, we've been through so much. Oh, looks like halftime is gonna be 0-0, right? There's some moments you can be proud of, but overall, it looks like it's the same situation of lack of goals. That's what we've been complaining about some recent times: lack of goals, lack of clinical edge, lack of creating opportunities. That's what we've been genuinely complaining about, right? Scoring goals is an issue for Manchester United, especially in the first half. Second half, I know 70th minute, 80th minute, we'll get a goal or something. But first half, it's always like this, man. It's always like this. And Dean Henderson, this guy is trying to turn up his performance because it's Man United. Oof. Yeah, looks like halftime is done and dusted, man. Looks like halftime is done and dusted. Might be a 0-0 situation. We expected a bit better, but oh, come on, come on. Final attack, final free kick of the half. Final free kick of the half, man. Can you get a goal from this situation? Garnacho! Alejandro! Alejandro! Garnacho! Oh, over by Martinez. Final attack of the first half. Unfortunately, we couldn't find the back of the net, but there are some moments where you're saying, okay, we should have created a bit more opportunities, but that half, if you'd have to rate it, maybe 6 out of 10. The fact that, oh, the fact that we're failing to score a goal is the only downfall of this half, right? The major downfall of the half. Lack of goals. And we started well. Kobe Mano hit the post. But that half, I'd give it a 6 out of 10, right? You kept them from scoring. Yes, they had some good chances. They had the better chance of the match, right? They had the best chance of the game. They had the best chance of the half, Crystal Palace. So at halftime, you're looking at this game and saying, Man United, the biggest thing you need to start doing is get a goal. That's the only thing missing in your game, a goal, right? There are some situations where you do have the momentum, you're passing it a bit well, but creating a bit more opportunities and getting a goal is a massive thing for the second half, man. Second half, that's what we need to do, man. United create something, get a goal, and uh Palace, man, you can't really write them off. That's why I was saying you can't really write them off. They've had the best chance of the first half, and they're not a walkover, Crystal Palace. They're far from being a walkover, Crystal Palace. So, it's gonna be a hard game for United, right? Hard game. Let's hope. We recover from this? I hope so. It's hard to break them down. That's the main thing for United. It's hard to break this Crystal Palace team down. We can see defensively they're structured extremely well, and they're attacking in moments, right? There will be some moments where they have a counterattack. There will be some moments where they cause you some headaches. But overall, as United, you should be winning this game. You should be getting over the line, and we just want to see better in the second half, right? Just give us something better in the second half, because that first half performance, it's okay. I would give it a 6 out of 10, but I wouldn't say it's unbelievable, amazing. We didn't create endless chances, right? We we yes, we hit the post, but how many times was Henderson making save out after save? It wasn't genuinely happening. So second half, your main thing should be, okay, let's create a bit more. Let's score a goal. That should be your main thing in the second half. Let's create a bit more. Let's score a goal. Because right now, the situation, oh, but that's the thing with United, right? We're up and down. We're an up and down team. During the match, we're inconsistent. You start well, you're pressing well, and then it will drop off for like 10, 15 minutes. And then you go back to how you started, and then it drops off for like 15 to 10 minutes again. So the consistency isn't there, right? With how we're performing throughout the game. Consistency ain't there with how we're performing throughout the game. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong background. Because right now, it's genuinely not good enough, man. Right? Crystal Palace, you're at home. You should have had at least a goal in the first half, at least a goal. I've been impressed with Kobe Mano. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've been impressed with Kobe Mano, but at least just try and get a goal over the line, because we see that, hey, Palace, they are creating chances. They are a threat. They are gonna cause us a lot of problems. So you, as Man United, you need to get the goal before they get a goal, right? You need to capitalize on the momentum, some momentum you're having with a goal. It's fun and games playing like this, but it's mostly about goals, man. Football is about goals, man. Come on, United. That's all we need from these guys, right? Score a goal, score something, get us over the line, man. get us over the line, man. And let's hear what these pundits are saying, man.
At Old Trafford, after Manchester United started particularly brightly there, Mike.
They did, yeah. Manchester United probably had the best chances early on in the game, Steve. Crystal Palace have come back into it later on. This first one was Garnacho, ball from the right-hand side. Just takes a little deflection, goes out for a corner eventually, but just nips in from the front man. A good little.
And yeah, they are right, man. We started well, but then it started falling off, man. We started falling off bit by bit, right? We started extremely well. We started well, creating opportunities. You hit the post, you do this, but then, with Man United, performances aren't consistent throughout the game, right? You start dipping in performances. Look at this. Palace had some good opportunities, a free header there, and even they've had a one-on-one chance. So Palace are still in this game. That's why a goal is massively important in the second half. You just relying on the hopes that, hey, we're gonna score in the 80th minute without Crystal Palace doing anything. We know that, hey, Man United, sometimes you don't keep clean sheets. We know Crystal Palace might find a goal. So you need to capitalize now, right? Capitalize now. Early stages of the second half, get that goal. Capitalize now. Because waiting until the 80th minute, 70th minute, it might hurt you. Crystal Palace, we can see that it's defensively, these guys are structured. Defensively, these guys are doing something to us. So you, as Manchester United, second half, you gotta go out there with some intent, some type of belief in yourself, and tell yourselves like, hey, we're gonna score in the early minutes. At least the first 20 minutes of the second half, you should have had a goal. And that's why we're in the bottom half of the table, because of inconsistent performances. We're just inconsistent in every aspect, man. Every aspect. Of course, we as fans, we have like a lot of high expectations. We have a lot of expectations for the team, and these guys are absolutely right, man.
It's funny because like you want people out of the way. You don't want your players in the way. You can see there's players in the goalkeeper's way. He got himself on the wrong side of someone. Surely Joe, he's got to be set, move him out and around. You just see Dave Seaman pushing people out of that space.
So the thing is with Righty, right? So if you do want to get someone out the way at the front, you end up having all your momentum, all your strength is on the front foot. And then if someone, you've got to engage as the...
And it's just about momentum as well, right? See what they're saying, momentum. And you can see momentum shifts. They can really dictate a game. They can genuinely dictate a game, because the team with momentum, you gotta capitalize on that. That's where we felt. That's what we failed to do in those first 20, 15 minutes, where we were dominating, where we had some type of possession, where we were hitting the post. You had to capitalize with a goal. But second half coming up, man. Second half coming up, and just get yourselves over the line, right? That's all we're asking for. That second half, get a goal. Get yourself into a situation where you're knocking on the door. You're asking the question. You're the ones actually trying to get a goal. Don't allow Crystal Palace to be the team asking the questions, the team getting the better chances, because that second half, it's do or die, man. It's do or die. It's do or die. Yes, there are some fundamentals you can be proud of. Kobe Maino in that number 9, it looked extremely well, especially in the first 20 minutes. First 20 minutes, our attack, they were interchanging, and that died out a bit, right? It died out a bit throughout the half. I think if you can go back to those first 20 minutes where you're hitting the post, you're getting opportunities, you're trying to test their goalkeeper, you're passing it extremely well, your attack is interchanging. Ooh, Ahmad is passing to Garnacho to Maino. They're all interchanging. If you can get back into that situation, I think the goal will come. But We're just praying for a goal right now, right? A draw unacceptable, especially looking at the position we are in the table, right? A draw or and a loss is unacceptable today. All we want is a win. That's basically all we're asking for from Man United. And right now, we're just looking to their number 10s, right? Our number 10s, just try and create a bit more. Second half, try and create a bit more. Even Bruno from that double pivot, try make something happen, right? I know you're playing deep, but we've seen a lot of players make things happen from that deep position, right? A lot of good passes can be made from that double pivot deep position, and the the mindset from the team is okay, but you gotta just get the go. Final third is gotta improve. Second half looks like we're underway. Let me reset the timer, man. Second half looks like we're underway, man. Can these guys perform? Can these guys turn up? I genuinely hope so because we are begging for these points. Obviously, the game we started extremely optimistic. We were talking about, hey, maybe 3-1, maybe 2-1. That's still possible in the second half. That's still possible in the second half. Scoring 2 goals, scoring 3 goals is still massively possible in the second half. But a lot has to change in the final third, man. A lot has to change in that final third. And I'm not really gonna scapegoat any player right now. I was gonna say, hey, Garnacho can be doing more, but it's just as a team, just just connect with each other a bit better, man. Even the runs as well. The runs need to improve. Final third passing needs to improve. Obviously, the midfield passing is good. It's good, but final third, when you get into that final third, that final pass isn't right, right? Either it doesn't find the man or you lose the ball in the final third. So that genuinely needs to improve. And you as Man United just win. We're at home. We've lost too many home games this season. If you actually think about it, the home games we've lost this season, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, right? Because we've lost to Tottenham at home, we've lost to Bournemouth, we've lost to Liverpool. We've lost so many home games this season. Even Brighton, I think that was at home as well. So we've lost so many games at home this season. Let's just try and keep a mindset, a winning mindset where you can get yourselves over the line, man. Diego Dallo, fair play. In some moments he was trying to do something, but I think he can still stretch out their defense, right? By making those overlapping runs, you can genuinely create more space for your other teammates. That's the only area I'm asking from Diego Dallo. Hey, can you make more overlapping runs, right? Can you stretch out their defense a bit more? Because we have to remember we don't have wingers. We only have number 10. So your wingbacks, they are the wingers. They are the guys that stretch out the game. They are the guys that create the space from the wide areas. And we've heard a lot of managers talk about how important it is to stretch the game, to open up the game from the wide areas. Managers like Pep Guardiola, yes, the guy is finished, but we've heard what he had to say about stretching out the game, right? Stretching out the game with your wingers, with your wide players. It's truly important to create more space in the middle, man. Second half underway, man. Come on, United. We just need something. We just need something. Don't let the performance drop completely. Don't let the performance drop completely. And with Kobe Maino, he's at his best when he's playing with freedom, man. We saw that in the first 20 minutes. We saw that in the Europa League. When this guy is playing with freedom, he looks like a better player. He looks like a way better player. Second half, we're just hoping for a goal. Oh, and here we genuinely go, man. Old Trafford, beautiful stadium, just needs improvement. Oh, you can already see transfer window is moving right now. Fabrizio is so active today, man. Fabrizio Romano is so active today. Transfer window is moving, man. Let's go. Fabrizio Romano is eating this week, man. Transfer window is... Teams are moving, man. Teams are moving. Come on. Nice drive from Kobe. And you need to start with intent in the second half, man. Start with some type of intent, and you will be able to get that goal, right? Regain that momentum, regain how you started in the first half. The first 20 minutes of the first half, they were okay. You just need to take that to the next level. Garnacho! Oh, loses the ball. Come on. And that's the thing I'm a bit disappointed with Man United, right? The ability to create space with the wing play, with the wing backs. Oh, you might need to bring in Toby Collier in this game, right? Just for us to be a bit more comfortable in the midfield. Bring a bit more comfortability in the midfield, right? Toby Collier, he's gonna bring that. Just bring a bit more comfortability in the midfield. Oof. Hoyland and Zersky already warming up, man. Rasmus Hoyland and Joshua Zersky already warming up. Let's see if the manager changes this. Or are we going to stick with this until we get a goal? Can already see Hoyland and Zersky warming up. So what's going to be the situation? Does the manager stick with this team? Ooh. And it's just a situation of, okay, final third. We're losing the ball too much in the final third. We can't sustain a proper attack, man. You get the ball into the final third, 5 seconds later, you lose it. So that aspect needs to improve. Because now these are the pressure moments. Second half, you don't have the luxury to make a lot of mistakes. That second half, you don't have the luxury to make a lot of mistakes, man. And this is where you actually ask some questions from the board. Okay, Man United, you've let go of Rashford, you've let go of Anthony. Where are the replacements for squad depth for the manager? That's where you ask the questions from the board. I'm happy with Patrick Dogu, man. I am happy with Patrick Dogu. But then you have to ask the question with the board, hey, where are the replacements, man? For the players that have gone out. Because they still haven't like replaced Sancho. They still haven't. You still need to replace Rashford. You still need to replace all these other guys, man. So attack, you still need a bit more quality in that attacking situation. Oh, come on, United. This is not how you want to start the second half. Because like this, it might just end up a draw, man. It might just end up a draw. Our games, they start so well, and then it becomes boring extremely fast. That's how our games go, man. We start extremely well, and then it becomes boring extremely fast, man. We stop playing with intensity. We stop playing with intent. It's like you have to beg the team to keep a level performance for the full 90 minutes. Now you can see Palace with some type of momentum now. These are scary times right now. Just deal with their momentum, deal with their free kicks, to deal with their set pieces, and just try to do something. That was a smart play by Palace, but hey, Onana is gonna deal with that comfortably, man. Come on, Mazraoui. Mazraoui. This is the first attack in such a long time, man. The first attack where you challenge the keeper, man. Henderson finally makes a save. This is the first attack where their keeper is finally making a save in such a long time. I like that. At least, keep that momentum, keep those types of attacks. Come on, Bruno. Bruno, man. I'm just praying for a goal. Come on. And most times it's not necessarily about, hey, the team is bad. It's just these guys are so defensively structured as well. Right? That's another consideration, man. Palace are just so good today defensively. I don't think we've been that bad. It's just that Palace are good defensively as well, man. So cutting them all open, it won't be easy. It won't be that easy. That's why in the number 10 role, you need a guy that creates for fun. You need a guy that creates for fun. I know that, hey, Kevin De Bruyne, he's a bit overrated, but in his prime, Kevin De Bruyne, that guy was creating for Man City for fun. You need somebody like that in the number 10 role that creates for fun, getting assists for fun. It's like creating is just second nature to them. It's like walking for them, man. It's like breathing for them. Creating chances should be like breathing for our number 10. That's the next number 10 you need to get, right? Summer transfer window, that's the number 10 you should be looking for. Somebody that creates for fun, man. They're creating for fun. Because right now, chance creation isn't really high for Man United. Oof. Come on, come on. And this is what I expected from United. 70th minute, 80th minute, we know these guys, that's when they want to get that goal. 70th minute, 80th minute, that's when they want to pull up and get a goal, man. We've seen this so many times with Manchester United. That's why I said in the first half, until these guys are 2-3-0 up, you don't really celebrate. Celebrating them starting a game well, you're gonna regret it in the second half. So that's the situation, man. Come on, United. All we're begging for, all we're asking for is that you score a goal. Oh, that was great. That was great there. Ogarte, nice shot, but straight to the keeper. But that's you need to create more things like that, man. Where you're testing their goalkeeper, where he's making saves. Make Dean Henderson work for his money, man. Make Dean Henderson work for his money. Test these guys. Take them over the line. Ask the questions. Manchester United, you barely asked the questions. That was proper right there. That was proper right there. Those are the types of chances you should be creating, man. Just create some chances. We're finally showing some intent, man. Get that goal, regardless of how you get it. Right now, it's just about, hey, get that goal. Then you can test other things out, man. Right now, it's about get that goal. Then you can test other things out. Come on, United. We need this right now. That goal is needed for us. Henderson, man. He always turns up when he's playing Manchester United. It's crazy. The whole season, the guy has been below average, but when it's Man United, he wants to turn up. Dean Henderson, man. Come on. Lack of chances. Ah, lack of goals, man. Lack of goals. That's what's destroying us. Those lack of goals. Another game where you're asking the question, will we score? Will we score? That's the main question. Another game where you're asking that main question. Will we score? United, are we able to score? Are we able to get that goal? Oof. And you can see the facial expression from Rasmus Højlund, man. Diallo! Ooh. Corner. The touch should have been a bit better there from Ahmed, but those are the passes I'm saying from deep, man. That's what I was asking from Bruno. Make passes from deep, from that pivot area. That was a good pass. That was a good pass. You can see the facial expression from Rasmus Højlund, man. He is so disappointed that he's on the bench, man. You can see the facial expression from the guy. Come on. Oh, Dean Henderson again. This man is turning up. He's turning up, causing us problems, Dean. Dean My Henderson. Ah. Truly not what I expected, but we know that, hey, these guys, they never maintain a performance for 90 minutes. What? Harry Maguire, wake up, brother, because if that went left, he's one-on-one with the keeper. Oh, my God. Harry Maguire, man. Wake up. There's somebody behind you. You gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up. Genuinely wake up. Oh, my God. And Man United, you always have situations like that in the team. Which is sad, man. Which is sad. We always have a situation like that in the team. Come on. Uh, and I'm not even gonna watch this. Blame the manager if we don't score. He's set us up systematically extremely well. It's just about, hey, the players themselves, some players just lack creativity. Some players just lack the ability to take their chances, man. Oh, yeah, right now you need a substitution. Probably just bring in somebody fresh. You need a sub right now. We genuinely need that substitution. Come on, United. Ugh. We're so up and down as a team, but ah, what a horrible season, though. Yeah, probably Christian Eriksen right now is needed in that number 10 role, right? Sub of Garnacho, bring in Eriksen. We might create more. Oof. Eze coming on, man. Eze coming on. Oh, our situation just went from bad to worse. Eze coming on. This man will cause us more problems. Oh, and just like I expected, man, 70th minute, that's when these guys would decide to turn up. That's when these guys would decide to get a goal. 70th minute, 70th minute, 80th minute. We know the situation with Manchester United. We never win comfortably. We always have to make things hard for ourselves. A comfortable win is unknown for Manchester United. Oh, you can see our pressing is slowing down. Our attack is slowing down. Oh, this team, man. For once, just keep up consistent performance for 90 minutes. Can't they perform for 90 minutes with the same amount of, like, just the same tempo, man, the same energy, the same. Just be consistent, man. That's all we're asking for. Consistency is a foreign language for Manchester United. Oh, can even see how slow we are now. Before, there was a bit more intent with how we were playing. A bit more speed, man. And it's not like you're 3-4-1 up. That's the frustrating part. You're slowing down the game. It's not like you're 3-4-1 up. You're slowing down the pressing. You're slowing down the game. You're slowing down the way you're passing. You're playing like you're 3-4-1 up. The passing is so sloppy in the second half. We've declined so much second half as well. Passing ain't there. Pressing ain't there. It's like Martinez is the only guy trying to press. This is a bit frustrating, man. Like this, Crystal Palace will score. You stop pressing. You stop doing things. This is dangerous playing. You're playing games, United. You are playing games, man. Because this is how other teams score, man. The pressing has reduced. The passing is a bit slow. You're playing like you're already winning, man. Oh my God. Crystal Palace 1-0. Crystal Palace 1-0. And I was saying it. These guys, you're playing like you're winning. The pressing has reduced. Set piece as well. I don't even know what to say, man. And I saw it coming though. The way they've been playing in the past like 5 to 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it's been below average, man. Below average. The pressing has reduced. Look at this. Overall, it's below average the way you've been playing in the past 15 minutes. Pressing has reduced. You're passing it slow. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're just playing at their own tempo, thinking they're already ahead. You're not ahead. You're far from being ahead. Man United. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. And we saw this coming. You can never write off any team, man. These guys threw the game away today. If we don't equalize, they threw the game away. When we had momentum, you should have been the team trying to get a goal. When we had momentum, you should have been the team trying to get a goal, the team trying to do something. Oh my God, you've thrown this game away. And I knew it. 70th minute, that's when they'll bring some type of intent. Before you're passing it anyhow, right? Before we conceded, these guys were passing it anyhow, playing like we're winning. Your lack of pressing, lack of energy. The performance just declined in the second half. I think after the 30th minute, the performance hasn't been good enough. Yes, we've tested Dean Henderson, but the guy's not making unbelievable saves. Oh, and that's what I was afraid of, man. You're out here playing like you're winning. You're gonna concede. You are eventually gonna concede, man. When you're playing like you're winning, you're playing like everything is okay, everything is a vibe. Oh, these players, that's what I was saying first half, until they score 3 or 4 goals, you can't celebrate. You can never celebrate, but at least it's only 1-0. You still have time to equalize and get the winner. Equalize and get the winner. Maybe that goal will wake this team up. Maybe conceding that goal will wake our team up, man, because they need a wake-up call. We genuinely need a wake-up call. That goal probably it's a wake-up call we needed. That's the wake-up call we needed, man. Saying, hey, you're not winning, so start pressing, start playing better. And we could see the goal coming, man. Could see the goal coming. The lack of pressing, the lack of intensity. We could see that, hey, these guys, they're playing like they've already won the game, but you haven't. You haven't won the game, United. And Diego, I don't want to scapegoat Diego Dalot, man, but there are more things. Look at that. Again, Diego. You're allowing Eze just to bypass you. I don't want to scapegoat Diego Dalot. I don't want to scapegoat Diego Dalot, but there's things he can do to make an impact, man. Start overlapping. Start doing things. Look at that. They're just allowing Eze to dribble them anyhow, anyway. Joshua Zersky coming on, man. Oh my God. This is the situation we were trying to avoid as Manchester United. Again, Palace are the guys looking more likely to score now. You're 1-0. Oh my God. These guys are the guys looking more likely to score now. Looking more likely to score. Crystal Palace, and you're at home. We've been embarrassed at home too many times, man. Josh Zersk and Rasmus Højlund coming on. Can they save us? Can they save us from humiliation? Can they score a goal? Joshua Zerski, Rasmus Højlund coming on. Can these guys genuinely score a goal and save us from humiliation? Because you can't be losing games like this. I'm just praying that hey, we get something. I'm genuinely praying we get something before the 80th minute. Because you have 10 minutes until this becomes extremely difficult. Because at least if you get the equalizer before the 80th minute, you have another 10 minutes to get a winning goal. But if you leave it late, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to win this game now. So let's see, in the next 10 minutes, if you can't get an equalizer, it's gonna be hard to win the game because scoring 2 goals after the 80th minute, yes, we can do it, but how we're playing right now, is it realistic? Probably not, man. Probably not. Let's hope the changes do make an impact. Because we can't keep doing this, right? You can't keep chasing games, leaving it too late to score or to do something, man. Oh, United, we need something in this game. We can't genuinely be, and I think our league table, our position in the table depends a lot on this game. Let's see where we are on the table, man. Let me just check quickly, man. Let me just check quickly where Manchester United is on the Premier League table. Still 13th. Crystal Palace have actually passed us. So this was genuinely important for us to stay above Palace. Oh, is winning games and consistency too much to ask? Too much to ask. Is it too much to ask, Manchester United, to just win a game and be consistent? Consistency. Oh, you got probably 17 more minutes to get something, And now you can see Palace are confident. Palace are confident. They're 1-0 up. All they have to do is prevent us from scoring, and then the points are in the bag. This team disappoint us week in or week out. It's, oh my God. It's the same situation. It's the same situation. Underperforming. Lack of goals, man. Lack of goals is destroying us. That's why I was saying when we had momentum, the goals are the things that matter, man. Because situations like this, they can happen and destroy you. You're gonna remember the moments you had possession. You're gonna remember the moments you had momentum. You're gonna remember the moments you had chances. Come on, just get something, a goal or something. A goal or something, man. Diallo. Oh, Diallo and Mazraoui linking up well, but the shot is off target. Oh. Oh, Diallo and Bruno, sorry. That Diallo Bruno connection, it's really, really developing, man. They're always looking for each other. Diallo and Bruno, man. Diallo and Bruno are always looking for each other. Oh, this is the situation we wanted to avoid, and now you're realistically in a situation of if you don't score in 15 minutes, you lose the game. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. Disappointing. First 20 minutes of this game, it was good. It was good. You're interchanging, you're doing this, you're doing that, but the performance died down. It died down, man. Oh. Will our boy Josh Zersky do something? Rasmus, do something. Ugh. I doubt it, man. I doubt it. I doubt our strikers are going to step up from the bench. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Man United, we know what to expect, man. Let's just hope we do something. If somebody's gonna turn up, it's probably either Bruno, Martinez, or Diallo. If somebody's gonna score today, right? Putting my hopes in the strikers, you're gonna be waiting forever, man. You're gonna be waiting forever. Putting my hopes in Zersky and Hoyland, you're gonna be waiting forever, man. Oh, and this is our reality check from Man United, right? When you have momentum, you gotta capitalize. You gotta get the goal. There's no point of having possession and momentum if you're not gonna score, right? That first half, that first 20 minutes when you were having momentum, you should have capitalized with a goal. Goals change games, and now you're trailing. The game looks different. Before, when it was 0-0, the game was open. You can get a goal, they can get a goal, but now that it's 1-0, the game is open, man. The game is genuinely open. You're in a position where you gotta score 2 goals to win this. You've made this difficult for yourselves. You've made this difficult for yourselves. And if it reaches like 80th minute and we still don't have an equalizer, especially how Crystal Palace are defending, I don't see us getting 2 goals in the last 10 minutes of the 80th minute. Because how Palace are defending, it's really impressive, man. Yeah, that's a foul though. That is a foul. Oh, Martinez asking to be subbed off. Martinez asking to be subbed off. Like, oh, our situation goes from bad to worse, man. Martinez injury. That's what we didn't want to see. So we're losing this game. Plus, Martinez looks like he has an injury or something. Oh, and you go into games like this with such high hopes, right? I went into this game with such high hopes. Ooh, Man United, maybe we can do this, maybe we can do that. Ah, the inconsistency is destroying me, man. It is destroying me. Today you win, tomorrow you lose. The next day you can't score to save your life. Oh, the inconsistency is destroying me, man. Martinez, get better soon. We're gonna need you, man. We're gonna need you. This month, by far, he's been turning up. He's been turning up this month. Oh, look at that go, man. They're showing the Palace go again. Martinez, let's hope he recovers. We genuinely do hope the man recovers. Ah, gets worse for us. And this just certifies that, hey, Patrick Doku, he's going to start the next game. Martinez is injured. Ah, looks like it's going to be a long-term injury as well. When they bring out those crutches, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign, man. It ain't a good sign. Oh, Martinez injury. Yeah, when they bring out that thing, oh my God. Then the injury looks serious now. The injury is serious for sure. You can see that our day has just gone from bad to worse, right? From bad to worse. And that's why I always say, Man United, they're gonna concede a sloppy goal or something. That's why you need 2 or 3 goals to get over the line. Start the game better. Start the game with goals. You have to be the team that scores first. Because every time Man United concede first, we make it difficult for ourselves, right? The pressure gets to some of the players. Not the position we wanted to be in at home in the Premier League. Looks like we're a mid-table club this season, man. This is what a mid-table club does week in, week out. Looks like we are a mid-table club this season. Oh, ah, sad situation right now for Manchester United. So Alex Ferguson, unfortunately, he has to watch this week in, week out, man. He has to watch inconsistency week in, week out, man. Oh, just get a goal or an equalizer, right? This day has gone from bad to worse. Martinez is injured, and we're losing the game. At least the added time will be more than 6 minutes for sure. The added time will be more than 6 minutes. But genuinely, if you can't win, get an equalizer at least. Oh, even Palace fans are flexing on us, man. Palace fans flexing on us, man. Look at the way they're singing. You're getting relegated. What? Crystal Palace fans singing that at Old Trafford. Our new signings are looking at this and saying, "What have I gotten myself into? What have I gotten myself into? What type of mess is this? What type of inconsistent mess is this, man?" Oh my God. I just pray for an equalizer. I pray for an equalizer. I pray for a goal. But as fans, sometimes you just have to look at your team, right? Has this team ever been consistent? No. No, it has never been consistent. So for me to be shocked in a situation like this, it's actually being delusional, right? It's being delusional for me to expect these guys to be consistent. Yeah, it's a crazy situation, bro. Every time he plays well, he gets injured. He gets injured. Every time we need the guy, he gets injured. So it's a crazy, crazy situation. But that's why it was so important to have like guys like Lenny Yoro, Delit coming in. It's not like we're gonna miss him too much, right? Defensively, we're not gonna miss him too much. Obviously, offensively, that's where he was contributing, right? Offensively, he was contributing a lot. But defensively, Delit can fill in, Lenny Yoro can fill in. And you can see from his expression, it's a massive injury. It's a massive injury for Martinez, man. He's even crying, man. He's even crying. So he knows, as a player, you know how deep the injury is from the pain. You know, as a player, how deep the injury is from the pain. Oh, so added time, probably it'll be more than 10 minutes. It'll be probably more than 10 minutes that added time, but come on, United. Come on. And the inconsistency, it's just a thing I'm frustrated with. You're allowing Crystal Palace after 80 minutes, you still don't have a go against these guys. That's why I always question their attack, right? If these guys ain't good enough, just invest in people that can deliver. That number 10 role, we need people that are specialists, right? People that create for fun. Because Garnacho, was he impressive today? Not really, right? And I'm not trying to scapegoat Garnacho and say, this and that, but he underperformed today in that number 10 role, right? And I would say a lot of players underperform in attack in the final third. So as United, you gotta ask yourself, hey, can we get a player that can genuinely take us to the next level, man? Martinez injured, that's gonna affect us because he's been in form. It won't affect us defensively, but our attacking structure, you'll feel the effects. Of course, Lenny Yoro, he's a good defender. Delit, he's a good defender. Mazraoui can also play in the back three. So literally, Martinez, yes, we will miss him, but they are players to cover, and that's why I'm giving credit to the board, right? The signings in the summer genuinely helped us do something, man. Because imagine if this was last season, Martinez is injured, and then you have nobody. All you got is Johnny Evans. So we've genuinely improved defensively as a club. I'm saying that, but the team have conceded. But the aspect of, hey, you have Delit, you have Lenny Yoro. Last season you would have been begging for Johnny Evans. That would have been the guy coming in. Ah, looks like it might be another draw, man. Oh, sorry, not another draw. It might be another loss at Old Trafford. Unless these guys pull up something magical. Because Palace, I have to give them credit. They've been defensively structured today. Even when we had momentum, we were genuinely failing to break them down. We saw Dean Henderson. Dean Henderson was playing like Peter Schmeichel, man. Every time he plays against Man United, he's playing like Peter Schmeichel, Dean Henderson. So Henderson, he's had... Nice. This is at least an attack. Diallo. Pass it, pass it. There we got Delit with the cross. Oh, that's where you're asking the question. Strikers, why aren't you header in that ball? Oh, and putting our faith in what? Zersky and Hoyland to score. It might not happen, man. These guys have no goals in 2025. That's why you just need to go into the transfer window and get this man what he needs. Right? Putting your hopes in Zersky, Rasmus Hoyland to score. Ah, you'll be waiting forever, man. We'll be waiting forever, right? Oh, Zersky and Hoyland scoring a goal. We'll be waiting forever, man. At least Ericsson is coming on, but he should have come on earlier. He should have come on earlier. Oh, man, putting our faith in Zersky and Hoyland. Damn. Our attack is finished, man. Our attack is finished. Because if you look back at 2025, the people that have been scoring are defenders, right? Martinez, he's the guy stepping up to score. Or maybe a midfielder. Ooh. Ah, our attack is finished, man. Back-to-back games, you're struggling to score. Just imagine that, saying that, the Man United striker or strikers don't have goals in 2025. A whole month without a goal. Oh, let's just hope we get something, man. Final minutes. We need something to celebrate, even if it's an equalizer, man. Even if it's an equalizer, I'm begging Manchester United. Even if it's a little equalizer. A little equalizer, man. Come on. You can't end like this. Losing to Palace at home. We can't be ending like this. Even a small equalizer. That's what I'm begging for. Joshua Zersky, score for us. Right? I'm devastated right now. Don't break me, Manchester United. Don't break me. Even a small equal. Palace on the counter attack. What? He's open. He's open. 2-0. 2-0. Oh, these guys, man. These guys, man. Oh, 2-0. Crystal Palace. What is going on, man? Oh, completely destroyed. Completely destroyed, man. And who's defending the guy? Oh, man. This is embarrassing right there. The defending there was embarrassing. 2-on-1. Oh, my God. And I was just hoping for an equalizer, but you concede another goal. Oh. Who's defending him? Ah, this goal is embarrassing. Who's actually... Look at this. Both of them have passed out. Oh, my God. It's a tap-in. Who's literally... Oh, my God. How they... This is embarrassing. This is an embarrassing way to concede. Who's defending them? How do you allow them to catch you up like this? Oh, my God. And I was just praying for an equalizer or something. But it's game over, man. It's game over now. It's game over, man. This team have let us down again. It's game over right now, man. Another game where you get shocked, right? Beginning of the game, I think a lot of fans had some type of confidence, but now that it's 2-0, it's game over, man. We ain't winning this. We ain't winning this. We losing this, man. We losing this. Oh, that's why you never write off any team. That's why when we were having momentum, I was saying, Man United, you need a goal. All this momentum means nothing. All these possession means nothing if you don't score and take your chances. If you don't score and take your momentum, it means nothing. First half, we had some decent momentum, some decent chances. But it's about taking your chances. It's about going to that level. Yes, they've given us 9 minutes, but you ain't scoring 3 goals in 9 minutes, man. We ain't scoring 3 goals in 9 minutes. Let's be realistic. They've actually destroyed it. They've actually thrown the game away. Oh, one defensive pass just cut us open. That's a bit embarrassing, man. Oh, one pass cut you open. One pass. What's genuinely going on? You have to ask the questions. We have to ask the questions. And here, analyzing this, it's a confusing game, man. Palace, all they needed were a few moments to cut you open and score goals. They were clinical. That's the difference. They were clinical because if you actually, let's check the stats, right? Obviously, we have like more shots, more this, more that, more corners. But Palace were clinical. That's the name of the game, man. Look at the shots from Man United. 14 shots. 14 shots. You have more shots than Palace. You had more possession. You had more everything. But you still failed to win the game. More of everything. But the difference with Crystal Palace, they were clinical. Right? That's the difference. That's the actual difference. Man United, you have more possession, more shots, more corners, more this, more that, but lack of clinical edge. Yeah, our Premier League form is horrible, bro. It is horrendous. The difference is being clinical. When you had those chances, you were just missing, right? When you're in the final third, the passing wasn't right. And now they're hurting you because of your lack of clinical edge. That's the only difference. You have more possession, more shots, more this, more that, more corners. But Palace, hey, they only have what? 3 shots on target? 2 of those are a goal. 2 of those are goals. So that's what you call clinical. Only 3 shots on target for Palace, but 2 of those are goals. And that's the difference between the two teams. Being clinical, being decisive in the final third. In the final third, we're horrible. Either the pass ain't right or this ain't right. Today, I won't even say, hey, defense is the one that let us down because we didn't score any goals. right? We can't just only blame the defense. We also have to blame the attack. Why ain't you creating? Why ain't you clinical? Why ain't you scoring? It's about scoring goals. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Scoring goals, taking your opportunities, going to the next level. And that's the difference. Clinical. Crystal Palace only 3 shots on goal. 2 of them are a goal. How many chances have these guys really had that are wow? Wow, these guys are unbelievable. You've had more possession, you've had more corners, you've had more shots, but you're losing the game 2-0. It's down to, hey, the people in the attack lack clinical edge. They lack that ability, that creative ability as well. We don't have that player that can create something out of nothing, right? Now you're getting punished. You're getting punished right here, right now. Oh my God. 2-0. Imagine that. Crystal Palace are destroying Manchester United 2-0. And sometimes, hey, your first half performance, it means nothing when you lose 2-0. It means nothing. Your first 20 minutes, it means nothing. Right? We saw in the first half, ooh, Kobe Mano hit the post. Ooh, this and that and this. But that means nothing when you lose the game. It's extremely embarrassing right now. Extremely embarrassing. We've been destroyed at home 2-0. And it looks like, hey, top 8 might be gone as well. That's the situation we're in. Top 8 might be gone as well. Because if you look at the table and the people that are in the top 8, let's see that. Because, hey, I swear Aston Villa is like in that top 8 discussion. I swear Aston Villa is in like a top 8 discussion, man. I swear these guys are in some type of top 8 discussion. Ah, below average, man. Below average. United. I just need a break, man. We just need a break from these guys, man. We just need a break from these guys. Manchester United, you're up and down. We don't know what to expect. Today you perform, tomorrow it's horrendous. That's Manchester United so far. Today you perform, tomorrow it's horrendous. And as a team, these are the performances we're seeing week in, week out. Majority of this season, these are the results we're seeing. Majority of this season, teams have come to Old Trafford and actually embarrassed us, right? This is not even something new. This ain't even new. And that's why I was screaming, attack, attack. Why aren't we doing anything with the attack? Why aren't we doing anything, making any signings with the attack? Bro, you can't even be surprised, right? We can't even be surprised. I have faith in you, bro. That's true, bro. Like, we can possibly lose 4 in a row than win 4 in a row. That's like having faith in this team. You can't even be surprised, man. The way we've been performing this season, that's why we're 13th, right? Top 8, that thing is gone. Are you catching teams like Aston Villa? Probably not. Probably not. Teams like Bournemouth, probably not. So, looks like we might even finish bottom half of the table, right? We're moving like Frank Lampard, Chelsea, man. Oh, and even when they gave us 9 minutes, I lost hope because it's 2-0. It's 2-0. So you can give us 9 minutes. We ain't scoring 3 goals in 9 minutes at a time. It's 2-0, man. It's game over, man. It's actually game over. And we've been destroyed again. Again destroyed. Underperforming again. This team just wants to see us suffer, man. It just wants to see us suffer. Because week after week after week after week, it's lack of performances, lack of turning up. And our attack, that's the shocking thing. That's the shocking thing from the board, right? You're not investing into strikers. You're not investing into attacking players. You're not investing into guys that can genuinely change the dynamic of the team. And you can't even blame Kobe Mano because the guy isn't a striker, right? We experimented and it never worked out. And there we go. There we go. Full time and 2-0, man. Full time 2-0. I'm actually frustrated with this, man. Oh man. Next game, FA Cup. Below average performance, below average from the whole team. Oh man. I feel sorry for like every United fan that has to go through this, man. Why do we have to go through all this suffering week in, week out? You're inconsistent. Week in, week out, you're undecisive. And really, it's hard. It's hard. You can't even, of course, we'll only start judging the manager when he has his own players. But right now, attack, they let us down. Defense in some moments let us down. You conceded easy goals, man. Easy goals. But overall, uh shout out everybody that tuned in from this for the stream, man. I can't do this with